Whoop. Okay. Alright, one other thing. Okay. That looks good. Alright. Spray. Hello, little kitty. One pet for Squeak. One pet for Bubbles. One pet for Ulysses. 3. Hey Ilsa, how you doing? Welcome, Jasmine. All right. We were doing the Art Deco House CBC. Welcome, everybody. We begin. It's time to get our splash on. Have to. Welcome. Arts for chat. Oh, that's right. We were working on this. I can't remember how I was working. I guess I was just straight up explosion. I'm doing well. I'm full of pizza. Relaxed. Everything's good, you know? Hey Ryu, how you doing? Welcome everybody. Hope your Tuesdays have been productive. Bing. It's been alright so far. How you doing, Danny? Welcome, everybody. Hey, Roxy, boopa doop.
Boopa doopa doopy doo.
There it goes. I was like, hold on, it's gonna say it. There it is. Well done. How you doing, sorry girl? Welcome to the stream. We're cleaning. As you can see, takes a while to clean a big ass house this, you know, this shape and caliber. Zeus is a douche canoe. Uh-oh, what did that Hans do? Unruly Hans. Raven. Oh, one friendly Raven. Oh, welcome to the Sub Crew. Enjoy those emotes. Spread that love across the universe. Thank you for the 39 months, 3 months over 3 whole ass years. L to the Yizah. Why does that never work? One day I'll get it to work. I'll just keep booping. Like, there's no way I know that definitively gets it to work. Other than I just gotta keep trying. Just gotta keep doing the thing. Danny countered the cheese. Oops. Well, that went back to its thing before I could finish. It's like, that's not right. There it goes. Apparently I just had to make something else happen. Alright, there. Done. Why must he be like this? Oh, the Hunts. Whacked his head, so now he has a black eye. Is that the same one that broke his face? Bro, what is that? What? What is up with that horse? Yo, what is going on with that horse right now? Oh, that was Trumpy? Oh. RIP. Also, yikes. You have so many animals, like, my brain can't wrap around all the different names you got going on. So I'm just like, you're gonna have to tell me who's who at this point. Like, it has to be a name followed by animal. Kind of like Roscoe the cat, or, you know, Sabrina the two-faced shit-eating squirrel. You know, I don't know, but like, you can embellish as much as you want. Let's see. Ryu on a 45 stream streak. Hell yeah. Too many Steely Hanses? Indeed. Too many, damn it. Y'all need to calm the fluff down. Speaking of calming down, welcome to a chill PowerWash stream where we're just gonna vibe and bring things to life. All is the namesake, I guess? I guess so. Making tortilla soup. Hey, how you doing, BTA Sama? That sounds delicious. I love me a good tortilla soup. Especially if it has the proper amount of crunchies in it. I mean, they're crunchy at the... It's like cereal. They'll be crunchy at the beginning, and then over time, you kind of lose that crunch. Ooh. Alright, what am I trying to do here? I need triple strength. Oh, I didn't buy it. Oh, I can buy it. Hold on. Store. Equipment. I need 100 bones. Ka-ching. And all of that at the same time. There it is. Did I get it? Oh, hell yeah. Long range. Forget I make money while doing this, so... I don't have to get close. Tortilla chip you using for that crunch. El Patio is worth its weight in gold for a satisfying crunch. Depends on what I need it for, honestly. I'll definitely stay away from Tostitos. Like, miss me with that over-salted bullshit. We will see. Will this be the gun stop being troublesome?
Said curls a lot, said rolls in and flops.
He hasn't got your name wrong since once after learning it, so I don't know why you're thinking that. Huh? On the border has become too cheap compared to what they first put. There's crash mint under curls. What are you talking about, Danny? How you doing, Curls? Welcome to the stream. Hi, everyone. Raven. Yeah, Raven's here. Eats one friendly Raven out the window? Why? Why are you throwing Raven out the window? Oh, because you rolled her back onto a mat. You try to roll me away? Think of it as extra exercise. You said you needed more, right? So, she's just trying to help. You're like, bitch, get with it. Whee! Aw, damn it. Maybe. There we go. Alright. Now, let's see how much. Okay, that's way too much nozzle. Shorten that bad boy. Go. We're soaping. We're soaping. Hell yeah. You do the hokey cokey and you Krusler all about. Hokey cokey. Oh, because she's cocaine crazy? Yeah, that makes sense. Sending these balls is a bitch. Do you even have a version? It's hokey pokey. Yeah, it's literally you do the hokey pokey, you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about. That's how it's done here in America style. Hokey cokey? Like, just makes you think you're high on drugs. Like, what the fuck? I've never heard of hokey cokey. No kid here says hokey cokey. Love the difference between continents. It's pretty wild. Like how much difference the culture makes. Separated by distance and time. That's how I learned it as a kid. I'm sorry, you got it wrong. Heyo, Izzy. It's Izzy. Welcome back for 67 months.
Woo, I'm old.
You are. 7 months over 5 whole ass years. Over the 6.5 mark, in fact. Enjoy your emails. Spread that love across the universe. How you doing, Izzy? Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Oh yeah, do any of your families like do any sort of like big Christmas dinner or whatever? Or do y'all just like, man, fucking don't even bother me. Am I lying? Things be crazy? How so? What language do y'all speak over there? Huh? Well, definitely not Cuzzler crazy. So we can knock that one off the shelf. Mine normally does, but I'm alone on Christmas past 5 years or so no worries for me. No dinner for Izzy. Check. Just getting sorted to the place in Atlanta on the market, dealing with the medial drama from New Zealand and Christmas shenanigans. Got it. Families scattered across the U.S. So not this year, and all the in-laws are getting together for the holiday. I see. So your side of the family apparently is just kind of like, do what you can with yourselves, and it's just like, all right. I'm 3 weeks sober today, so yay me. Dude, that's huge. Can we get some celebration toots for Izzy for making it 3 weeks? That's like almost a whole month right there. Let's celebrate, because that's difficult. That's challenging, and she did it.
Woo! Great job!
There it is. Thank you, B3 Summit. Hell yeah. I'm telling you. I'm gonna celebrate the whole damn time. Let's see. Boop. A long schnozzle on. That clean line. Boop. There we go. I know it's silly, but I'm so proud of myself. Giving up this time has been so much harder because I don't have the night's withdrawal drugs the Reba gave me. Oh, right. Rehab. Yeah, I guess they would have something that kind of like eases out the cravings or whatever. Science is amazing in that regard. Oh, that reminds me. When I went to the bookstore, got a cute enamel pin. Show you. Got two things. One is a gift from a brother. This one says, "Science is real." Really nice. Oh god, the glare. But yeah, there it is. It's a little book.
It's the mother fluff and Bezos.
And I guess we wait to show you the other thing. So, Bezos is like, no show and tell. You wait. Ooh, pins. I love pins. Me too. I like hard enamel more than I do soft. Soft is like less expensive, but it also doesn't last as long. So I'm kind of like, meh. Bezos being Bezo again. Yep. It's the only way he knows how to live. Oh, are you having fun? Can I monetize that? Science, yeah. You know, pins are top tier. Oh man, pins. That reminds me I have so many BTS pins. Well, you better start eating them now so they don't fill up your room. Do. Hurry up, Bezo. I have things to show. Eat, that'll hurt. I'm actually debating on selling some of my collectible Disney pins from when I worked down there. I mean, if you need the money and the sentiment doesn't matter to you, there's probably people out there who would absolutely love that shit. So, so I got this cute little LED bookend thingy. It's like a cute little puzzle thing. Here, bring it back. So it's a little 3D puzzle thing that it's like books and planets and science and things in space, and you just put it together and it lights up and you put it in your bookshelf, and I want to do that, so that's awesome. I kind of want to like get some like acrylic for it so it doesn't get filled with dust. So I'm gonna try to see if I can source some like pre-cut acrylic to put around it. I'll have to see what the dimensions are gonna be. A book nook, yeah, pretty cute. I like it. Link in Discord for the 3D puzzle book nook. Pretty please. sure if it exists, because I bought this in a store. I didn't get it online. I imagine it might. Oh, yeah. I literally walked into a bookstore and found cute things. It had a bunch of socks with phrases on them. And obviously there was one that says I love pickles, and I was like, ew. But there was definitely, I know there was one that my brother thought would have been funny, is like, me and my dog talk shit about you. Was another silly one. One from Barnes & Noble? No. This is, don't assume, or I'll throw you out the space lock. No. This was a independent, small town, and little bookstore. It was not a big old chain franchise bullshit. Support your local bookstores, chat. Nacho 100% wood? Yeah, exactly. Lego now makes them too. They have a Sherlock Holmes one and a Balrog one. Of course they do. One day they're gonna get into the whole, like, light up my Lego thing that doesn't involve robotics. I mean, they don't even have to sell the batteries. They just have to sell, like, the LED wiring. And be like, here you go. Because now, like, right now it's being handled by third-party modders of, like, hey, we know that, you know this set you bought? We can light it up for you for the right price. And it's no small, investment in time. I have a couple of indie bookstores here, so unfortunately one of them is... Ew. Oh, are they right-leaning? Is that the way to put it? This one was absolutely, like, liberal friendly. It had trans rights, it had queer love. Literally that book right there, that pen that said science is real. Just definitely a lot of, like, in your face, don't fuck with me, I'm a book nerd kind of energy. More turfy than, unfortunately. I mean, kind of within the same wheelhouse, but I get you. It's J.K. Rowling friendly, is what you're saying. Yuck. I know, I was like, ew. And it's one of those bookstores where the staff has read the books and then they write little blurbs on why you would like this book too. And I think that's awesome. Whee! Yeah, this place had a ton of puzzles, board games, in-person, like, kind of party games with cards and stuff that you could buy. A lot of little intriguing doodads. And of course, a lot of buildable craft thingies, which I loved. Because I love me a little buildable craftable thing. I love when bookstores do that. I have a local bookshop that paraphrases the books like pet adoption ends. Alright, I'm gonna get the top before I get the... Actually, I should probably get the side. It's all crusty down here. Here we go. One good thing in the last couple of days is that my friend and I agreed to move my visit from her birthday to February to Halloween so I could finally experience a SoCal Halloween. What is that? Like hot? Sunny? Halloweens around here typically get like cold and or rainy. Or both. Come on. Oh boy, did I forget this whole wall? I did. Whoops. Clean, 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 clean. All the Halloween haunted houses and shit that doesn't exist. And oh, is it too occulty for Kansas? They're like, that's the devil's work. You know. Can't be indoctrinating our kids with the Satanisms. They even had like a list of banned books. Like, can't find these anywhere else? Check them out. We even have catalogs of books that are you should read that silly society has deemed bad for you, quote unquote, you know? Reading banned books is good for the soul and mind. Yeah. Stick it to the pearl clutchers. They're like, how dare you? Ding. Only real rural areas, to be honest, but everyone is so far for, oh yeah. Trunk or treat shit now that even normal trick or treat is now inaccessible to the college kids around campus. You're not able to trick or treat? Wait. You're saying that trunk or treat is so prevalent that college kids can't enjoy? Wait, I don't understand. I'm sad. Door-to-door Halloween seems to be dying out. I mean, when you start getting shot through the door for ringing doorbells and everyone's paranoid, like, the only place I see it thriving is in, like, affluent gated communities of, like, everyone we know is safe. So, nothing for any weirdos wandering into our neighborhood. Trick or treats are often mid-afternoon only events at churches, and yes, many impose an age limit. Ah, I see what you mean now. Well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Come on. Lord, come on. Thank goodness for a scissor lift. Ta-da. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Which sucks for the international students who just never got to experience trick-or-treating and want to. Yeah. An absolute dying art for sure. I blame social media, honestly. Though, as we stated before, there seems to be a thing where AI sloth is making people just want to, like, re-engage analog style again with no digital influence. Unless everyone starts wearing AR-assisted glasses, which I really doubt by adoption anytime soon. Like, you can't really get AI fooled in person to person. What, you know, without the use of a smartphone in someone's hand is what I'm saying. Like if it's just you and another person talking. At various haunted houses, haunted woods, but they all fail for various reasons. AR makes me nauseated. There's something floating in my field of vision. And it's telling me that I need to go eat at all these different restaurants. They're splashing. Oi! Calm down, bud. Did something fly over my shoulder? Or was I imagining something? I don't know. Could have swore I saw something on the video capture, or something like going past my body. But if you didn't see none, then we all good. You can see it too? See what? That was a joke. Okay. I thought I saw. Alright, cool. Yeah, my sister can't even watch video game Let's Plays or some shows because the video camera movement is too quick and it makes not AR. VR, watching people play VR or certain like first person shooters where it's like very like look up, look down, look up, look down, look up, look down, zoom, 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 zoom. Like gets me all like I can feel it's like, man, why am I getting hot? Like it's like I'm just watching a video, it's like, oh, it's so hot in here. And it's almost subconscious and then I start feeling like, oh, I'm getting gassy. Like what? I was like, oh, okay, I understand now. I'm having a biological response to incongruous stimuli from my eyes to my inner ear. I'm just like, so I have to move farther away from the video and then also like make it not full screen. So it's not enveloping my entire like field of vision. And that usually helps. So I found ways to mitigate it. When I was a younger, more active gamer, like I became used to the zoomies, but I don't play like super fast FPSs anymore, so it's just like, So I don't think I could play like certain types of VR interactive media. Especially ones that like where I have to walk somewhere instead of having the game teleport me to a space. Because I feel like if it makes me move around fluidly and I'm not moving, then I'm going to become violently ill. I was like, Motion blur can get me sometimes. Yeah. There are different tips and tricks that kind of help like people who get motion sick watching certain types of video games. Also, one side effect my things is when something's filmed in 3D, my eyes automatically do the thing to try to make it appear 3D. No glasses required. Neat. You have anaglyphic stereo vision. How you doing, Rusties? And Pocket Shark, hello! Hold on, let me give y'all some beans. Beans for chat. Jingle, jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle. And Stasis, of course, too. Beans, beans, beans. Hello, everybody. I hope you're having a lovely day. It's a bit nauseating, honestly, and partly why I can't drive at night anymore. I imagine. Hopping in and out of, like, stereoscopic vision. That must be interesting. I feel like you got so much going wrong, it sucks. Like your body's just constantly fighting you for the right to exist. chose violence. Am I missing any other spot? This roof is still nasty. Oh, I didn't get the side, son of a bitch. Whoops. Are you really telling me to go yuck myself? Pretty much, man. Let me go wide. Yay. And to move laundry around for real? Oh god, don't remind me. I need to do laundry soon. No, the laundry. The laundry. Oh, the stinkies need to be de-stunk. Boop. Yeah, the next showcase will be the final Sunday of the month, pending no interruptions of anything that I can't foresee. Like, say if friends want to do a thing, and it's just like, it's gonna be at this time. Be there. And I'm like, oh shit, alright. The last Sunday of the month, I say. Unless otherwise it's different, that's usually what it's always going to be. So it's usually safe to assume, prepare for that day. If you want to be a part of it. There we go. Yay. Oh. Oh. It's a dirty window. It's all nasty and shit. Oh. Done. Okay. Still dirty? What the fuck? Oh, it's done. Well, the frame is nasty. Jet.
Subby, Ceruli, Boopmas, Ceruli, Boopmas.
Boopmas. Jet the Kitten Star. Welcome back for 20 months. 19-month streak. That is 2 months over 18. Getting close to 4 months of 2 whole ass years. Let's go. Thank you for the support, everybody, today. I was just thinking, it's like, man, it feels like not a lot of people are subbing anymore, and not that that's like a reality. It might be that either they're all at the end of the month, or people resub silently. So, ding. Now what? Floor? What am I missing on the floor? Balcony floor seems fine. Balcony inner wall. Second floor pilaster. First floor wall. Balcony inner wall? Oh, I got that. Alright, well I know I have this, so what's the other one? Second floor. What the hell is that? Second floor. Oh. Oh. That's a pilaster. Rest in piss. Any temptation? Wait, what? What I have to do? Steam winter sale is in 2 days. You're welcome. Son of a bitch. Wait, why the bonks? Oh, because what Ab did? Ab 2? You temptress. You dirty too. You dirty shaft. Oh yeah, you nasty. There you go. Alright, all that's left is to erase chat from existence. It's fine, chat. I get friendos stream with list. Hee. Do your best. Okay. Alright, but it's gotta go. So, last one of the entire house. I get it, unfortunately, is the season. I am ready to be off for the holidays. Hell yeah. Kick back and relax as much as you can, chat. Cookies and cakes, cocoa and cider. Yummy, yummy, cheesy delights. Whatever you feelin', you know? Da-da-da-ba-dee-ba-ba-ba. My break starts after Friday. Hooray. Next. Oh, cheese and sauce came out. All right. All done. Hooray. Alright, let's look at this bad boy. Wee. Oh, wow. Like, like icing a giant cake. Alright, excellent job, Sprucey. I can see where Harper recommended you. Spotless house. Reduced to 0. Now all I need is to find out what Karen's up to. Alright, let's continue. Dog car. Billboard. Dog car. This will be a quick and easy one. Welcome to the big time. I don't know if you remember that classic film from back in the day, Driving Me Nuts, about the car with a haunted steering wheel? Sure you do. Well, I was in it. I was only a kid then, of course, but recently I got to thinking that it's due for a reboot and bought not just Esther's original vintage car, but also the rights to the entire Driving Me franchise, where we're starting with Driving Me barking about the car that gets imbued with the consciousness of an unruly puppy. We've filmed a pivotal scene where it digs up a bone, and now we need it cleaned for tomorrow's set piece for the dog grooming saloon. What? Alright, well, dog car. Yep. Pristine the car. I don't think it's gonna be running over people. At least I hope not. I wonder if I can like soap it up. Soap up the glassy parts. Don't mind him. He can't bark or bite. Ha 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 ha. Bitch. Alright. We're soaping. Suppose though he could run you over though, so be gentle with him. Lulz. Bitch. We're soaping up the dog. Soapy soapy. Oh, look at that. It streaks where the windshield wipers were. That's a lovely detail. I like that. Herbie was a cute car too. As a kid, I enjoyed a bit of Herbie. But part of me was like, man, I really love cartoons. I didn't realize how much I loved cartoons as a kid. And I mean, to this day, I still love animated stuff, even if it's catered for adults or children. But I remember being upset that, like, I was hoping Herbie would be, like, animated, and I was upset when it wasn't. And it was also, like, kind of the same for, like, the Pink Panther. I was like, wait a minute, where's the cartoon? Like, there'd only be, like, the beginning and end that would show, like, the little Pink Panther blips of it. And I was like, how dare they bamboozle me like this? That was such a sticking point for me as a child. Is like, why are these adult movies not animated? Where is my fun? Might have enough soap for this entire car.
I don't know how to tell you this, but ads are here.
Alright, we'll wait for the Bezo. We'll soap this shit out of this car and then we'll spray it clean. Betrayal. Not even an anime betrayal. Well, maybe. What are you doing, little kitty? All on your back. And there's the mom. What you doing over here? Oh yeah, the Pink Panther movie. So disappointed when it wasn't animated. Yeah. Where is Squeak? 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 Where is Squeak? Got my Squeak. There you are. What are you doing in the grass getting wet by the sprinklers? What do you got? What do you see? Little butterflies. I checked 20 years ago. I remember Herbie, the BW Love Bug, his last film I watched was the one with where Lindsay Lohan. Felt like it came out 20 years ago. 20 years ago. Yeah, Lindsay Lohan, the remake or the reboot, definitely has been a minute, but definitely sooner than the, what, the 60s versions?
Ads over.
Or was it 80s?
Yay.
Shit, I don't even know anymore. It's been a minute since I watched any sort of Volkswagen shenanigans. Oh my gosh. It has like a little dog muzzle that's so adorable. Got to get the tail. And the car job, have soap on every wash task at the same time. Oh, there's an achievement for soaping up the dog car. It's adorable. Kind of feels apropos to like suds up the dog car. I vaguely remember the Herbie movie. I think I saw the rebooted Italian Job more often though. Oh yeah. Well, like, who was in that? Was that Mark Wahlberg? I can't remember anymore. I don't think I ever really watched the Italian Job, the reboot that is. Or the original, honestly. You know? Oh, cool. It sheets off the clean parts. That's neat. Okay. I think I've completely sudsed up this car. Every nook and cranny I can find. Oh, never mind. Didn't get the back of the tail. No part of the doggy will be unsudsed. This is fun. Suds. Soapy. Okay. This is one bubbled up car. It's kind of funny because now you can kind of make out what it's supposed to look like when it's going to be clean. So soapy. Everything else has been too big for me to even do this properly on, so the fact that I get like enough suds to hyper suds up the car. All right, let's enjoy the satisfying rinse job. I'll even use my big white nozzle for this one. All right, here we go. Look at that sheeting action. Don't forget to watch behind those ears. He loves that. Bro, it's not a real car. Wow, look at it go. Well, it's such a lovely color, too. Hey, I'll tell you right now, this film's gonna break all records. Don't worry, I won't spoil it for you. As long as you pay me well, I don't... So, Cart again, that's the dog car's name, gets into a series of scraps. It all starts with a car chase involving a monster truck that looks like a cat. We got through so many fence panels filming that bit, lols. Monster truck cat. Didn't I wash a giant monster truck that was a cat? And he digs up a bone, but it's not just any bone. It's the bone of an evil type traveler that got stuck in distant past and became really angry about it. Every time a traveler bone wants to get to Esther's car so it can be reunited with its conscious, and Picardo gang just wants to gnaw away at it. This is fucking crazy. Oh, yeah. Gotta get the undercarriage. Places where the soap couldn't get. Alright, I have Aunt showered. Time to do face and hair. You got stink face curls. No spoilers, so here's the whole movie. Yeah, exactly. Car's gonna be write-offs though, so we better get that one right the first time or else. Oop. Spoiler, Rosebud's the slit. I know that one. Citizen Kane. So that's a classic. I've learned that one just through sheer like parody of like everyone covered that film because it's just like cinematic everything to a lot of filmmakers, so they're like, we'll use it in a lot of visual gags and narrative like jokings. Come on, you damn tire, get clean. What's left? 99%. Windshield wipers. Oh, there we go. It looks so nice. Oh, the tailpipe. There we go. Anything Anything else? Bumper. There we go. Boot, trunk, whatever you want to call it. It's a nice vintage color scheme. Yeah, it's really nice. Looks like the hardtop still has some scunge on it somewhere. A little hard to see though. What am I missing? Arg, the roof. The only part that's left. Oh. Right by the ears. All done. Oh, it started. Arf, arf. It's so happy. It's actually quite a cute looking car. Enjoy the din-din. Get that food. To get back at the young one, I call it a boot. Did you just bark? It did. Behold, sudsed up. And then like rinse, 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 rinse. Now that's what I call a Silver Green service. We're on our way to Dog Grooming Salon. It's gonna be utter carnage. Think about it. Maybe we should film them the other way around. Oh well, live and learn, eh? See you around probably sooner than you think. P.S. Cardigan says woof. Lols. Son of a bitch. Alright, next. Billboard time. Alright. Dirt Finder. It appears both of us are going up in the world. I have become new mayor of Caldera County in its entirety, while you are to watch my flagship billboard 30 feet above the interstate due south of Luber City, inadvertently dirtied by a process that doesn't concern you. I must confess, still harboring grave concerns as your character. As to your character, but I remain committed to your sublimity as a power washer. It would be remiss of me not to exploit the talents of someone when it's within my powers to do so. Much obliged. JJ the 13th. Or is J... Wait. Like is J a Roman numeral? I don't think it is. I think it's MDCVIX L. I don't know any J's. Okay, this is dirty as fuck. I guess I'll work my way up. Part of me wants to start talking about like the family gathering that I had, but I feel like people are eating dinner and like still getting their faces scrubbed. So I think we'll hold off and wait until everyone's kind of settled down. Wow, this is dirty as hell. Look at how look at that grime line. It's dusted as hell, caked up. It's actually raining outside. I guess like all these temperature inversions are playing havoc with the atmosphere and all the water that's in it. Oh, it's Jeff Jefferson the 13th. I see. I know we've had our long run-ins in the past, but I think it's time we let water pass under the bridge, or in this case, over the highway. Am I supposed to know who this guy is? I don't remember. It's a bit rusty, just a bit. Though I feel like a power washer shouldn't be that powerful to like be able to blast rust off of metal. It's usually like dirt and grease. Oh grief, the puns, yeah. There's gonna be a lot of puns, chat. Let's see. Though the last game gave you like tooltips on what you were looking at. This one, unless I didn't enable it. Let me see. Because I remember you were able to like, let's see, dynamic reticles visible when washers on use. When you use the reticle will be fade on broken. Always visible. And markers up here in the world. Okay, door highlight, clear data. Blah, 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 blah. Always with the juice boxes. The puns to use later. There you go. When in doubt, store them for your own. Well, at least the pole cleans up nicely. Thing's crusty as hell. There we go. It's a nice pole, bit dirty, but it'll do. What do you have in mind there, Av2? Took me a moment to realize those were garlic emotes. What'd you think they were? What did you think? Who did you think they belonged to? Let me go get some ones for Av. Ones? Oh, singles, you mean? So you can stuff them down his G-string? I don't know if I approve of this mod-on-mod action. I had no idea what they were. The judgmental stares. Huh? How you doing? Slightly more potatoes. You just made me choke. Get wrecked. To lick the eyeballs? Oh, God. I mean, that's what geckos do, so... Lord Lou? Oh, there it is. I was like, hold on, that's not how you spell that. Or say that. I can't even type anymore? No, you can't. Which is why we're gonna have to put you in the trailer tonight and roll you off the cliff. Oops, I said that out loud, didn't I? Damn. Well, I mean, gotta put you out to pasture at some point. And what faster way to get you to that pasture than with the help of gravity? Hay. There might be some hay down there. Could be a soft landing. Wow. Ow. We're scrubbing, we're scrubbing. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. We're getting somewhere, aren't we? Screw you. All right, no pasture for you. Straight to the junkyard where all the misfit toys go. Huh? Wow. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Let me think of how. So, one thing I completely forgot about, because I don't have no reason to hang out at playgrounds, is so the family gathering went exceptionally well, except for one cousin being sick and not being able to show up and share their baby with us to see. And then, like, we all said our goodbyes at the end of it all. Because at first it was like, okay, we're going to go to one person's house. They're going to host and make a dinner or a lunch, and we'll enjoy that. And then after hanging out for a while, we'll go over to my aunt and uncle, the parent of all three of these cousins, and hang out over there. And we'll meet what was supposed to be our other two cousins, but instead we just the one and their child, which is the oldest of the nieces and nephews. And that went well, and then we said our goodbyes from their house, right? And it was like, all right, well, it's a bit of a drive back home. We're hungry now, because if we wait until we get to where we're going, a lot of stuff it'll be like 10 o'clock-ish. So if we're gonna eat, let's eat before we leave, so that way we can just, like, you know, relax on the drive home. So it was like, well, what do we want? It's like, burger. All right, find one, drive over there. This one place that was always seeing every time we went up this county road or whatever, and I was like, you know what, let's see what this is all about. And apparently they have this, like, huge outdoor, like, play place where kids can, like, run around. I didn't realize that's what that was. I just thought it was like outdoor patio eating, but apparently it's just like a whole huge family play, like, let your kids run screaming free while you enjoy a meal. It's like free-range McDonald's. And so back to my original point. I did not realize, like, how much energy children had. And it reminded me so much of Lord of the Flies. Like, it was the freaking rules of the jungle out in that play area. And, like, kids, it was almost like a caricature of what I was expecting, because it just was so on point with, like, kids just screaming to hear themselves scream, clambering all over the playground equipment in unconventional ways, like being on top of the slide, under the slide, through the slide, running back up through the tube slides, like jumping from high places is like, oh my god. Another thing, I was like, man, I wish I had that kind of energy, because they were just like running zigzags through the AstroTurf, playing football, like just seeing a pair of shoes on the grounds, like, all right, who got raptured? You know, it's just it was fucking nuts, man. But it was also adorable to see my niece kind of just like running around, like like climbing all the way to the top, sliding down backwards. She would turn around, go down backwards, and then appear facing forward by the time she reached the bottom. And we don't know how that happens, unless she just at some point does like this little spin somewhere in the tube slide. It was adorable as hell, but it's just like, whoa, she crazy. I miss how much energy I had as a kid. Yeah, just like, woo! woo, just sugar high and like going zoomy zoom zoom. And it was just like, wow. It was such an eye-opener because I've been away from it for so long. And I remember at one point, one of the craziest parts of it was my niece was like kind of just standing in the field, and my aunt went up to like her grandmother, right? Went over to like get her or help her with something, or maybe like supervise her while she went on a slide or whatever. And like this little boy that was a little bit smaller than she was just goes up behind her and just goes, ugh, you know, like just pushes her for I don't know why. Just there was something about her just standing there that boy was like, you know what, this bitch going down, and just goes, bleh, and she just falls over, and we're all my brother and I was like, whoa. There they go. And the mother, she's like on her phone, sees it, and she's like, oh, how dare you? And then like goes back to the phone, like doesn't even say anything to the kids, like, all right, back to running around. I mean, not that she was hurt or anything, but you know, like, wow, no like mild repercussions at the very least. It's like, hey, we don't push people over, you know, like nothing to the sort. It's just like, hey, maybe find someone like find something else to do with the energy. I would have gotten yelled at. Yeah, no, it was just like, well, it's the Wild West out here, kid. You gotta keep your head on a swivel or you're gonna get shoved. And then there were just kids rolling around on the AstroTurf with their legs in the air, like, woo! Kids getting like, some boys like getting really into the tag football and like straight up trying to tackle each other hard onto the AstroTurf, which had like this like bouncy padding underneath, so you couldn't really get hurt. So they were really like testing the, like, it was like a pro wrestling match. It was just like boing, you know. Used to see how high I would go and then fly off the swing. If I did that now, I'd probably need 911. Exactly. Yeah, I think we all would. But yeah, that was actually one of the conversations I brought up with my cousin, the mother of the kid. And we were talking about like our favorite things to do for recess and whatever. And yeah, she said like we would try to fight in the swings and see how high like we could go. Like the dream was to go 360, but like failing that, getting above the swing pole or flying off at the apex of such a swing and see who could jump the farthest. Testing the limits. Yeah. That shit scared me as a kid. I was a very scary kid. I was just like, no. Wee. So watching kids swing high made me have a stomach drop moment, like, oh, too high, you know. Like, but yeah, seeing her being all sassy because she would purposely like not pay attention to the mom and dad because she knew if she was called back, it was the end of like slide and run around time. And she was also like bigger than some of the kids, so there was also like this little baby that was trying to climb a ramp, and she was just like trying to climb over the baby, like, faster, you small little gremlin. It's funny because I'm scared of heights, but swings back then, gimme, yeah. It's like, whee! I remember an imagination time on the swing, or on the playground, I should say. The swings were the getaway car, or like the driving. Like, all right, we got like either you ran away on foot, but like the swings were the vehicle, whether it was like a car or a spaceship or whatever. Merry-go-rounds? We didn't have those, sadly. Not like the ones you had at public parks, the ones where like you just needed a strong grown-up to grab it and spin you at light speed and feel your feet go whee, you know, off the ground, because the centripetal force would be like, all right, little ones. Downward energy forces are optional. It's all lateral at this point, and you're like, ah. It was me flipping off a swing that I learned how easy it is to rip denim, and then my mom showed me how to repair it. It's funny. Oh yeah. I was a tomboy and did all the dangerous-ish. My brother was the opposite, and I never broke a bun. Good job. Good job, child me. How about now? Have you broken them now? Thank you, osteoporosis. And bone degradation. Gravity go bye-bye? Nope, still good? Alright. We're gonna have to put you on more and more aggressive roller coasters until something pops. But yeah, those were good times. What else? Oh yeah, then we saw like how many of you are familiar with the game show The Wall? Apparently it's executive produced by LeBron James, and apparently hosted by that scummy bastard Chris Hardwick from the At Midnight show before he got outed for being an absolute scum to his girlfriend, wife, fiance. I can't even remember anymore. I just remember he was very degrading to his female partner. Never heard of it. Nope. Yes. Yeah, I've seen it in passing. It's like a giant like Plinko game, but with balls instead of discs. They just call it The Wall, and like you choose what number it drops from, the ball that is, and then you just earn money, and then you
This just in, help.
You get asked questions, and if you get it wrong, it takes money away from you. Anyway, I'll tell you more once the ads are done. Newscast update from Cerulikat's chat room. The punderful Rusties is groaning while Lil Buttcake spreads the love with juicebox emotes. Saucy alerts are flying, but Cerulit's got eyes everywhere. Ryu's choking on the humor, and nostalgia hits as chat reminisces about wild, unsupervised childhoods. Swinging into stories, we're all kids at heart. Until the ads roll in, stay tuned. Thanks, bot. As I child, the only bone I broke was my face from flipping over the handlebars of my bike. Ow! Wait, why is the in-game chat even saying? Oh, here, let me see. Where is the in-game chat? Usually there's... Where did it go? I don't know. I used to be able to see it. Now it's just gone. I totally missed it all. Game, where's my in-game chat? I guess you have to watch the VOD, because I don't know. I can't find it anymore.
Ads over. Yay.
Usually there was like a past dialogue you get to read that was like right around here in the old game, but now I don't know where that is. Sanj. I don't know. I don't know what it said. What do you mean firing a laser from a statue's pineal gland into a dormant volcano for no reason? Oh, because that happened in the first game. What was I saying? Oh, the wall came on. It was on a TV because they had like TVs on the wall for adults who had no children to look after or were just there without a family. Anyway, we started like watching that, and one of the things was that led to a misspeak was like, oh, so apparently she has to get the questions right for his balls to drop, and we fucking lost it because she didn't realize what she was about to say until she said it, and by then it was just too damn funny anyway. Because I mean, she was kind of halfway right about the balls dropping, but his balls would drop whether or not she got the questions right, regardless. Because apparently it's like all of a family thing. There was no sound. It was only like there was not even closed captions, so we didn't know what the hell they were saying. If they were even related, we assumed they were all family members, because it was like the dad, and he was like the daughter was isolated in a room where I guess she couldn't hear anyone in the audience or anyone in the family. And they gave her a question, and the format of the game is weird because they show the answers before the questions. And so you're kind of like already assuming what the question's gonna be, and you already have like an idea, but if you read it carefully, you can get bamboozled. Yeah. Did I ever share the Mac the alpaca when he ate a bee? I don't think you did, because that definitely does not sound familiar. Let's see. Zeus has had pain relief and anti-inflammatory. Oh god damn it! It scrolled off screen. He looks like such an egghead. He was super well behaved. Unloading and walking into his paddock. Molly, hello. How goes it, Fox Gems? I can English. How was Planet Crafter? Hello, everybody. For those of you who don't know who I am by now, and I find that very hard to believe, I am Cerulikat, artist, animator, variety gamer, voice actor, overall silly human being with a very sassy, supportive, and sweet community. And if that sounds like the vibe, then hop along for the ride and hit that follow button. And obviously, if you haven't done so by now, be sure to give Molly a follow. It was fun. I had to end early because Milo was being fussy, and JP couldn't make it anyways. Oh no. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, gotta love having a... He's like a little older than 2 at this point, right? But also I think like he's a late bloomer when it comes to certain things, so... But we were chilling, figured chat would be like some more chill here. Oh, absolutely. How you doing, Feral Opossum? Welcome, welcome. The Opossum. We were just talking about my family outing and how I forgot what it was like to have childlike energy. You probably like Molly, because when you saw your nieces not too long ago, I don't know if y'all ever went to like restaurants where kids are running around screaming, because I just went to one. Oh, that was the funny part about that. I didn't even explain that. Like when we went to that burger place, we just went there to like as an after hanging out session. Like we did not plan on meeting up with my uncle and my cousin again. They just happened to go like, okay, well, what do y'all want for dinner? And I guess they all decided, let's all go to the burger place. And so we're just like, we made our order. We're sitting down, and all of a sudden my uncle comes up, like, hey. And I was like, what the hell are you doing here? I was like, hey, we have a table over here. Come join us. And I'm like, okay, I guess family meetup part 2 electric boogaloo. So we get all our shit out, because we barely just sat down, not even unwrapped our burgers yet, and walk all over. Oh my gosh, yes, my nieces don't do that, but it's been to places with kids running. Dude, I was just telling chat like how like crazy they get. They're just screaming, they're running, they're like... You would think if you gave them like some hammers and an old car, it would absolutely turn that bitch into like like a flaming pile. Like just like broken, torn apart, separate pieces. Like people who scavenge metals only need to have children go ham. And my life at work, yeah, just scream. How old are the kids that you work with? I suppose that you do say you are a teacher, but I don't know what grade you teach. It sounds young, and yeah, I don't know how chill your nieces were, but like, how you doing, Foolish Tumbling? Great to see you again. Welcome to story time. As a person who works with toddlers, it's a lot. Yeah, dude, I've just been so removed from it because like I don't have kids. I I've not been to a playground because, like, why if I don't have kids? Like, for me to go to a playground without children, it's a crime, you know? There needs to be plausible reasoning as to why I should be there. Like, single adult males without children being at a playground is just, it raises eyebrows. Rightly slow. Just buy yourself a swing set. Well, what the hell's that mean? If you build it, they will come? What, kids are gonna invade my backyard and start swinging? Like, also very suspect. What the hell are you trying to say, Agent? No, you get on the swing. Not what? But why? How would that prove to me that children are crazy with energy? Oh my gosh, Agent, you silly bitch. Get the adult version of a swing chair. Those weird garden things that I see people break all the time. You can get all the energy from being on the swing. Duh. Oh, okay. It's induced energy, I see. Also, to Disposa answer what grade? So 11 to 13. This is why kids need to run around, play around and stuff. Yeah, man. Just get out there and touch some grass. Cause local crimes. But no, seriously, yeah, like, they need to get out there, they need to scream, they need to run. If they don't want to ride bikes, there's plenty of other activities like tag and hide and go seek and dodgeball and Foursquare and what was the name? Like pole ball? What? No, that's the tetherball. Pole ball. What the fuck? I mean, that's why pools increase home insurance somewhat. Yeah. It's called an attractive nuisance. I'm well aware of that, having worked in insurance for almost 10 years. You ever just play pole ball? Tetherball. Too many balls in the face for you? I love swinging, but one day I went too high and I fell off and broke my arm. I was in 5th grade. Oh shit, Lycan. We were just talking about, like, going as high as you can and jumping off. I guess you touched this. You went too high, Icarus. Yes, bullying. Oh no. I never got into Foursquare? It's got weird rules. If the kids were especially energetic during the day, I would take them outside early just so they can run around. Yeah, let them tire themselves out. For sure. They're full of beans. And I appreciated that, because, like, being restless in class sucks. Especially when the activity's boring. I never broke a bone as a horse kid. Broke almost every other bone as an adult in an accident. Yeah, against your will. There's a difference. Jessica Kitsune, hello. Welcome, everybody. God, I miss being able to go outside and play like that. Being an adult stinks. There's a cost to the freedom we're given. No one tells us the secret. They're like, we all look at adults, man, I wish I could buy all the toys and do all the things and stay up late and eat all the cookies. And then they don't tell you what the cost of that is. You need to break your bones were broken. Exactly. Okay, but that was a massive accident. You used up all your luck. You're right. I'm realizing why I just brush my hair instead of doing these damn finger curls. Is curls meeting her curlsy match? Just made me giggle the amount of times I got ejected by horses and landed awkwardly and never broke anything. I mean, that is rather amazing, especially since we all know the story of Christopher Reeves. Poor guy. But then again, he was vaulting, so I don't know how extra dangerous that is. I usually had a good group of kids, but some days were just, especially the days I was by myself, it's harder with everything. I imagine, yeah, like, looking back at it now, knowing what I know, having the knowledge, it's remarkable, like, how much the teachers do daycare workers, etc., etc. Like just putting up with our bitch ass kids, or putting up with us being bitch ass kids when we were growing up. I should have broken more bones. Psst, Danny, it's not too late. There's still time. Yeah, at least you have better healthcare than we do. No, I've had my fill. Okay. The kids usually aren't that bad. Usually it's the parents and the admins. I definitely blame the parents, especially the ones that have the expectation of like teach my kids all the things, including manners and empathy and shit like that. Discipline, like, bro, this ain't fucking boot camp. This is goddamn school. You discipline your kid. You teach them right from wrong. You teach them not being little shit. And then we'll give them the knowledge of 1 + 1 + 1. Colors and shapes and vocabulary. Plenty of bruising and swelling. I trail rode in the bush, so mix of riding and jumping, weaving, galloping, dodging roofs, being swiped off by trees. True, when I was having weird symptoms with back pain, I got an emergency MRI. That would have been big ouch to the wall over here. Yeah. I could go on a rant about parents. Do not get me started. No, I've heard the stories. My aunt is a teacher. She teaches, I think, high school or middle school kids. You know, where all the hormones are. Oh, and she totally gets told by the athletic team to, like, you should pass my football star. And I was like, no, he's got to do the work. No free rides here, bench. The intrapersonal bureaucracy. Because sports is so huge in the Americas that, like, there's always the whole, like, oh, he's failing because he's stupid, but man, does he have amazing arm and whatever. His future in the NFL cannot be missed. So if you could give him 100, that'd be great. No. I know. That's bullshit. Oh, it happens more often than you think. And yes, it is absolute bullshit. It's the American way. And here we harp upon meritocracy. People who do well should get the role they deserve. Or you just know someone and you get it anyway. But now you can get them a tutor. Exactly. Fucking do the work. What is this? Place. Oh, oh, I get a little seat. Ooh. Wee. Oh, I get a little seat. Oh, that's so cool. Whoa. Wee. Wee. This is so fun. Wow. I'm in my little ProRise AE300. OSHA approved. All right. This little swing, yeah, it's a little gantry that carries me around. And then I guess I could do it on the other side. Being dedicated is generally more important than pure smarts at the high school uni level anyway. I want that seat. Me too. Yeah, I didn't need a wash, but I need to style it more often. Second half that I sectioned off and halved again. Hooray. So they need to get dedicated. Exactly. Like, fucking put the work in, you bastard. Life isn't always gonna be like handouts. I wonder if I should soap up the billboard. Maybe we'll do that. Let's see. It's time for my big soapies. I was a breath of relief when I bought my first horse who actually listened to me. The old listen horse. Yeah, my brother is learning that the hard way at uni. oh. For me, it was kind of like it hurt when it felt like I wasn't motivated to do the work, because it's like not only like am I wasting my time, I'm also wasting money, because like eventually I'll have to pay this back. And you know, like what if I don't get my money's worth out of this shit? And it just sucked because it's like you kind of have to, you're trying to force yourself to really engage with the work, you know? It's the pony I had, the one, your lessons was a sassy butter, I still loved it. I was also a young idiot who would ride anyone's horse no matter how trained or untrained they were. You really loved them Hanses, didn't you? Might not have enough soap for this. Oh, there's like a relief here. I didn't even see it in the dirt. Town of the what? Of the year. Huh. Interesting. Cleaning this off's gonna be a bitch. Yeah, that was my whole childhood, young teen years. Horse, 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 horse. It's always fun meeting people who had like unconventional like interests in childhoods that were enriching and not necessarily like, when I say that, like, oh, I had an unconventional childhood. My dad was into the mob or something like that. And everyone's like, huh? Well, the other horse I rode was an old saddle-bred gelding. He was so patient with me. I love that old man. I really wish I could have stayed into lessons. Yeah, I imagine that shit ain't cheap. But at least he had like the opportunity, you know? Oh, and I'm out of soap. Oh well. Boop. Ah, get off. Alright, back to regular spraying. I mean, my family has some mob history. I feel like everyone has some sort of crime history. If you go back far enough, there's crime. For instance, did you know, well, Molly often tells this bit of trivia, but one piece of her family, apparently someone was a horse stealer. That was like GTA of the olden times. Was a horse thief. GTH, Grand Theft Hunts. I grew up in the boonies, so I was surrounded by farms. I would do farm work for some of the families in exchange for writing lessons. I miss it. Wow. That's pretty dope. I did child labor as a child. Unknowingly did it. But, like, I didn't realize it was illegal because you're a kid. We lived in an apartment, and there was like a dude who would, you know, do the janitorial shit. We followed him around, and then he said, hey, with your help, I can get more shit done, and I'll give you a cut of my paycheck for a week. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. So it was like our first taste of a job. And like, we threw out trash, we picked up twigs, we watered the grass, we skimmed the pools, we made sure shit was in order in the laundromats and shit. It was great. We did a whole round walking around the entire allotment. We had to be like ready in the morning. So it was interesting. And then we'd use that money immediately at the grocery store and buy toys and candy and basketball cards. It was great. Oh, horse thieves were one of the few people who were unalive on site in parts of Kansas. Yeah, but we're talking medieval Europe. That's how far back I'm talking about. Lessons weren't too bad back then, but we also moved overseas after that 1 year of lessons, and we couldn't find stables with an English-speaking teacher when we moved back. The stables I went to originally had moved, so we had moved to a different North Carolina county, so the drive wasn't worth the gas. What did Roxy say? My pop on my mom's side is full with Lithuanian, born in Australia. He was the go-to man for the underbelly. Oh, snap. What is that? What is it saying? To every great, like, fortune is a great crime or something like that? Like, someone did the unsavory things to accumulate it, and then someone else later down the line, who didn't perpetuate it, legitimized that wealth by going into some practice that isn't exactly illegal. How you doing, Lukai? Welcome to Unconventional Childhoods and Family Crime Tales. God damn, this is like blinding me. It's so bright with the sun. Ugh. So much so, I'm missing spots. What happened to the kidnappers? Wait, what? Kidnappers? I'm assuming that's when my pop went to jail. You know, sometimes you gotta do the time. If you're gonna do the crime. Lessons for too bad. Oh yeah, I read that already. How long was he in jail? We need the deets. This is getting interesting. Repost mom was kidnapped as a baby by the mob, and Pop went to jail for a bit. Oh my god, what? Whoa. Sounds like a debt. It's like, hey, we understand where you live, and you got a nice family. Shame if someone came over and stole them. My great-grandmother and great-grandfather on my dad's side had connections with the Sicilian Mafia. We still have family members that we don't speak to because of those connections. Pretty sure my grandfather was part of it too, because he'd find things to bring home. You mean like 5-finger discount? Like, hey, look at this car. It's real nice. Got a good deal on it. Don't ask questions. Find them off a truck. He would hijack semis? Like what? Oh shit. I got it off a truck. And that's the end of the story. I've never heard of that, Ceru. That sounds vaguely familiar. I don't watch a lot of mob movies. It fell off the truck. That I've heard. I think Rusty's has the proper colloquialism I've picked up on. Look up. It's a nice sky. Okay, I'm done looking up. Wait, what's that? Oh, a forest. Well, yeah, so, yeah, things that he would go and sell at the flea markets to make money back. Money back for what? The gas it took him to go pick it up? I'm distantly connected to an old noble German family, like 1400s, funnily enough. Not on my Volga German side, so there's probably some buried shit there. Oh. And, I mean, if we're talking German history, there can be a lot of, like, maybe stuff they don't want to talk about, you know? We're not proud of that time. Let's see. Yeah, things you would just go. Yeah, I read that. Okay, so yeah, interesting histories. People got families. Not all things are savory or on the level, as we would say. I mean, we all ended up here long before World War II, let alone World War I, let alone World War II, I say. Well, that's good. Wouldn't that be crazy if they were the spies for the Manhattan Project? Like, yeah, we did little handoffs. All in Los Alamos. My uncle and my mom's second relationship is in a bike gang, so I'd say if I needed protection, I'm well covered. We got the muscle, yo. I don't really know anything about my family history, and their stories making me want to do some digging. Yeah, I mean, it can either be inspiring or like, damn, I'm glad I'm not them, you know? There's probably like some out there that like, once upon a time we owned other people. And it's just like, oh, well. I have so many branches, man. Yeah. There's different ways lives can go, man. Either nepotism rules or
Someone poked Jay
knowing
to
the
see
right
if they're awake.
person, being at the right place at the right time, wrong place at the wrong time, falling through the cracks of the society. All kinds of shit. All kinds of shit. My grandmother was an occasional gardener to the Clutter family? Yes, and the Cold Blood family. I feel like you're saying that like I'm supposed to know what you're talking about, and I unfortunately do not. My great uncle was one of the first to land on D-Day. He was in the precursor to the Special Forces. Oh yeah, I think one of my uncle, my mom's father's like siblings or something, like she knows someone that was actually there on D-Day. I can't remember if he survived or not. But yeah. They used to all and inadvertently did some messed up shit. I mean, it's war. Especially old war where, well, I guess modern war is also kind of fucked up. Bad intelligence, bad outcome. Yeah. The stuff that drives a man to drink or do heavy substances. Because the
Ads
demons
over.
won't go
Yay.
away. It's crazy out there. You probably do, Cerulikat. It's a famous murder. Whole family was murdered by two guys, a dude, and then wrote a famous book about it. It's still a sore topic locally. What's locally? Like in Kansas locally? Wait, you're saying two people killed a family, and then they were like, man, we got away with it. Now let's write a book about it. Is that how I'm surmising this is going down? Because holy shit. Hearing this music makes me think of Bird. I think this is Banjo-Kazooie. Like, shenanigans. No. Then elaborate, damn you. I'm not a direct descendant, but supposedly somewhere on my mom's side there is a relative that has a famous singer in Europe. Let me go ask her name real quick. Okay. Luckily, he manages that fine. Well, that's good. It's one of those things where, like, what can you do? I just hate to be on the, like, the receiving end of that. Just imagine, like, you're just doing your job and someone gives you bad intel and, well, now you're dead because of it. Just like, oop. They blew up the wrong bunker. If anyone wants to know the full story of Hannah Dustin, you can look her up. Hannah Dustin Emerson could be spelled Hannah Dustin because they likely changed spellings, but she's out of the Massachusetts area of 1657, has a statue in her honor too. Are you saying you're related to that person, Jessa? Blew up the wrong train. Oh no! Not the choo-choo. That sucks. Yeah, look further up in chat. Damn it. You know I don't do that anymore. How far am I looking? Because I ain't seeing shit. Just repost what you type. Wait, I think I found it. There it is. Alright, if anyone's familiar with this tale of Hannah Dustin, the one who had just given birth and then was kidnapped by Native Americans with several others, including her baby. And after the natives got rid of the baby for crying too much, Hannah scalped the natives and went home. She's an ancestor of mine. I definitely never heard of that, but that sounds like a wild story. I feel like there's more to all of that than just that basic summary, clearly, but I don't feel like I want to get into it. Alright, it was international news at the time due to just how vicious the murder was. Murders were hung and headstones were actually stolen at one point. Another dude took a bunch of newspaper clipping reports and interviews and recreated what happened in the court show Aftermath, but he made up a lot of stuff for the book, and locals in Western Kansas are still pissed this day. Pissed that he embellished on what happened, or pissed that these people got murdered and everyone, like, how grotesque it was, or pissed that, like, he, I suppose, wait, can I close this? Oh. Pissed that he, like, made money off it. What kind of piss we talking about here? Because it's a lot. Yeah, this all sounds like a lot. But it's interesting though, like, time, like, always feels more distant than it actually is. Because I don't think we have, like, a proper sense of scale to it. Open the hatch. Open the hatch. Open the hatch! Why won't it open? Shit. Is it because you're in the way? Alright, let me get this out of the way. Wee. Technically, my step family. There it is. It was in the way. Let's see. Technically, it's my step family but they are. My mother is big into doing ancestry. Nice. Repost. My dad's stepdad, great-grandfather was an Aboriginal Australian activist who advocated for land rights, citizenship, and equal rights for Aboriginal Australian people. Oh, that's awesome. Y'all related? Wait, who's related? Hannah is a relative of my family. Oh shit. Did we find distant relatives within the same Chat. It's a small world after all. He put words in people's mouths and they never said, made money that didn't go to surviving daughter, invasion of privacy, and people took the book as truth and harassed people that were mentioning it. Oh, sensationalization. I see. Dang it, now it won't open. Open, damn you. Here we go. Alright. Now that that's all clean, I guess I can... That's fucking nuts! What an interesting way this chat has developed. All we had to do is just talk about ancestry and like famous people that are in the families and just like, bro. I mean, in a way, we're kind of like all are related at some point in the distant past. As humans, but that's more of a stretch. Freezing cold. Murder. And now people are wanting to do a new show reenactments of the murder, and locals are once again pissed. Oh, is it part of like true crime kind of stuff? Like, yo, craziest shit that ever happened. Now streaming. People had so many kids way back when, it's not surprising. Yeah. I mean, we either like had a lot of kids or barely enough kids, and you know, ice ages kind of made it a little difficult to survive. I mean, we're here because there were pinch points in the ancestry that if it weren't for incest, we would not be here. So going far enough back, yo grandma and grandpa were sisters and brothers. So it's not fun to think about, but it was necessary. If you believe in Adam and Eve, we all come from incest. Perfect. I wasn't even getting all biblical with it. I'm just talking from a scientific standpoint. There's just not enough, like, there weren't, going back far enough in time, there weren't enough humans of disparate distinctive genealogical lineages to account for where we are now. So technically it's just like, yeah, we were totally like, you know, like, you're close enough. Same village down the street. Or not even, don't fall off. One instance of this is likely fine. It's really repeated. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying it kept happening. It was just one of those like, you know what? This is okay. Especially as certain homo species started dying off and such. Exactly. Like the Habsburgs. Yeah. Don't get all weird cyano skin tones. Especially as certain homo species just started dying. I was like, yeah. Marta Witkowska was the singer's name. She was the great aunt of my late grandfather on my mom's side. I don't know who that is, but that's cool that you're related to her. I went to the Micronesian islands where incest runs rapid, and honestly, really sad. I mean, it kind of makes sense because it's like, well, how many islands, how far can they really go to either they start bringing new people in and go like, hey, welcome to the family, son. You know, it's just going to be like, all right, it's time to share the wealth, if you know what I mean. There's a YouTube channel that does historical family trees and calculates how inbred historical figures were. Yeah. It's pretty wild. It's interesting how we got here from talking about children on swing sets. Hey yo, my kiddo performed at her first choir concert. Oh yay! How old are they? I hope they had fun. Did they sing Christmas stuff? Or was it just general, like, the classics? Congratulations. Quick nap, lie down before work. Also, welcome, Lady Fox, and welcome, Tiny Bubbles. Anyone else who I didn't say hello to, allow me to make reparations with jingle beans. Christmas carols? Yay! Jingle bells, jingle bells. All good. I thought it was neat when I found out. I think she came to the US around World Wars. I can't remember. World War, you know the one. Okay. Trying to get my undercarriage blasted. Just like in real life. Always blast the undercarriage, chat. Stuff gets nasty. Quick nap for Roxy. Alright, get your snooze on. You definitely need it these days. Especially with all the busy horse biz going on. Scary's end of blankets. There you go. That's the spirit. That was another ancestor of mine, also my mom's side, that jumped off a prison boat that was heading to Australia. We don't know how true that one is. Prison colony, Australia. We hardly knew ye. Does this thing... Hold on. So, I'm wondering... Can I grab, or is it only just on this side now? I could have swore there was like a... I could have swore there was like a prompt that... Ooh, going up. Oh, shit. Can I stack it? I'm all like... Going up. I'm on top of the world, ma. Oh, that one's smaller than the other one. I didn't realize that. Look at that. Yeah, I don't think I can take this thing off now that I placed it. At least, I don't know how to. Oh, there we go. Am I in the way? Whoa! Place. Place. How did... What's happening here? Oh god. Okay. Why is it being a bench? See, it's fine there, but it's just like, nah, not here. Why does it not want to be on the backside? Whatever. Place. 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 It won't let me put it down. What the fuck? I'm forever holding it now. Well, this is great. Can't even open the hatch. Open the hatch! I broke it, chat. I broke the level. Leave it to Ceruli to break shit. Okay. Can I... Let's see... Reset unfinished tasks? Hell no. Can I go to home base? Good job. Let me in. I know. I was like, ah. Okay. Where was it? Was it here? The billboard. Yeah. Continue. When in doubt, the Volga, German, and Czech were all poor farmers that I let's see, we're all poor farmers that I know of. Juicy's drama was my grandfather refusing to talk about his experience in World War II. He was Army Corps of Engineers rebuilding bridges for the Allies as soon as we bombed them. Tee-hee. Going up. Okay. Aw, my soap is gone. Alright, can I... There it goes. What the fuck happened? I literally broke the system. I don't know what the fuck. Alright, well anyway. Let's do these graham crackers one at a time, shall we? It's like a giant pegboard. How you doing, Wolf? Oh, you know. Yay, complete a wash task while abseiling. Abseiling? That's a verb? By the way, Dirt Finder, I need my cat back. What? No, you ain't getting your cat back. You let the photo ops are gearing up, and of course he'll be needed for a promotional tour of the county with his hat on. You're not getting your cat back. You abandoned that cat. That cat's mine now. Cat loves it with me. I'm not gonna use it so you can polish your goddamn image, you bitch ass mirror. Ooh, reminds me of a light board. Light bright, light bright. Plug in the magic of the shining light. Ooh. We know for certain that little green plastic alarm clock is from a bombed out house in France where one corner of a bedroom was perfectly untouched by the fire bombs. We also think the mother of pearl opera glasses is from his World War II tours too. Oh yeah, all the pillaged loot from the wars. That shit's wild. I don't know how they track that stuff down. Like, yo, that painting, that belonged to this one family. It was stolen by etc. etc. Like, we want it back, you bitch.
Yo, it's time for stretchies.
Is it? This is spot. Alright, I can stretch. Alright, how you doing, Joey honey? Welcome to the stream. It's stretching time. For the view. Oh my goodness. Kind of warm. You butt. Oh chat, I never got to show you this year's so how careful I can show this to you, but behold the shortbread cookie thing. A little bit of chocolate, a little bit of cocoa, and about like an inch thick of pure shortbread goodness. It came out so good, yeah. Well, the camera is hiding a lot of the crimes because I need to tweak. I really need to tweak the. Let me show you the cowboy cookies. Be right back. Looking good. Ooh. Here's cowboy cookies. So it's like they have. It's like oatmeal, semi-sweet chocolate chips, coconut, pecan, brown sugar, butter and egg. It's pretty damn delicious. Some spice. I think like a little bit of nutmeg. Oh, they taste absolutely divine. They're like so good. I made them really big, so they're big fat cookies. It came out of almost 2 dozen. It was like 22 of them. Yeah. So, what was I saying? Yeah, the cocoa shortbread, while it is good, I think I need to balance out the sugar to choco ratio, because I can still taste a little bit of the bitterness of the unsweetened cocoa. But it's like, for people who don't want really sweet, but they want like a rich experience, it's really good. But I think I just need to add just a little bit more sugary, and I need to cut back on a little bit of the cocoa to balance it out, because I think I put a third of a cup of cocoa, and I was thinking maybe I should have put a half. And also is like the ratio of dry ingredient to moist made it a little bit flakier than it should have been, so the details of the pan didn't come out on it as well as it did the first bake, so I'm a little upset by that. But I also bought myself a serving platter so I can like put them properly on a platter instead of a goddamn dish plate. Cause like I want them to rest flat without going. Everything I had curved up at the edges. I was like, stop! I need something flat. So I got this big bitch. It does curve up, but it's like, woo, about 13 inches of uninterrupted good times. So I'm gonna use that for this cool plate, which is actual, like, that was plastic. This is stoneware, so this will definitely hold a nice big flat plate. Yeah. Me once? Yeah. Y'all helped make that possible, by the way. Y'all's support allows me to get fun cookware to make fun and delicious things. So thank you. You know, I think that's something I haven't done in a while. I feel like I say thank you too much, but I feel like I haven't said it enough lately, and I just really want to drive that home. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being a part of this community. Thank you for supporting my friends. Thank you for lifting not only my spirits, but everyone around you. Because the holidays are fucking rough, man. And I am truly grateful for what y'all have provided me, and that I can extend to people around me. And even bringing it back to you, like being able to do movie nights and this, like, so I super appreciate it. I just don't want to make it seem like streamer like makes it big, doesn't give a shit, you know, like, no, that, like, I could not do any of this without you. I'm back and I died at the end of to a Banshee. I love this game, but I can't wait to play multiplayer. What is Phasmo? What are you talking about? Also, welcome back, sorry girl. I was just waxing on about how much I adore this community and all that y'all do for me. Thank you very much. And special thank you to those who are actually sending me something for Christmas physically. Just let me know if you are mailing me something so I know to get it in time from my P.O. Box. I did get an email recently that one of the things will be here on Saturday, so hooray. I look forward to yoinking that. 2 different games in one sentence. Sorry, I forget to explain better. Yeah, you get excited and say things, and then before you know it, everyone doesn't know what you're talking about. But it happens. Alright, on mobile to test something out. Okay. Oh, the thing I'm sending, you can open the box. The gift is actually wrapped and there'll be a card inside. Oh, with the gifted wrapped box? Okay. Thank you for letting me know ahead of time. Because I'll usually just save the opening. So, I've heard tell that like it's smarter to like just open it anyway at the post office because there might be unsavory people who will put like air tags inside the packages so they can find where you live. Oh damn, yeah. Creepy. Oh yeah, yeah. People have no fucking regard for personal space. They're just like, I'm sending you something cool. Here it comes. Also,
look at the pretty colors.
Bezos knows where you live now. Very creepy. Yeah, it happens more, especially to female streamers. So they usually have to get like some sort of third-party person to like screen their shit. Ugh, shudder. Unboxed also has a card in it, so you'll want to read that first. 50 pounds of rocks and a card from. I believe it. Y'all are something special and amazing. Displeased grunts. Great, I hate. Oh, like I said, the cocoa cookie is dry. But it's so good. The little dusty particles get right up in there. But it's still sweet. It's still sweet enough. And as I was saying earlier, like if you like a not very sugary cookie, you will love that one. I've kind of pulled back from streaming because I'm afraid of all that crap. Being a woman and streaming at 7 a.m. is scary. Yeah. I mean, you could just make a policy of like, if you want to give me something, Throne, or my Amazon wish list, or, you know, VTube, or PNG Tube, or no cam it all day long. Like, there are steps. You'll never be completely safe because the internet is the internet and it's gonna internet. And there's always gonna be someone who wants to test those boundaries. But yeah, only you can know like what limits make you feel safe and comfortable online. So I don't want to speak to it, especially as a man. But there are larger female streamers who had to take extra measures, you know. I'm back on desktop. What happened? What are we trying to do, Curls? Always stay regular and keep good boundaries. Exactly. Shit on the haters. He needs some milk. 'Tis why I don't live cam and rely on VTube and GTube. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do need milk. Anyway, I do know cam for many reasons. I had an awkward go around when I did show my face and someone was like, "Oh, you're so beautiful." And I was like, "I don't need you to say that." It just was weird. Yeah, the energy gets weird and then you have to recover from it and hope they go away or don't say anything else weird the whole stream. And it's just like, ugh. So, Caretaker got their first update today and it's completely borked the game now. I was hoping it would work if I was watching on my phone, but no. Oh, you thought like, because you were watching another video service, it was borking with your graphics. That sucks. Yeah, I did see that they had a big update. It was like a gig or two. I thought they were adding some good shit. Lines, toilet vents, all the good places to remain regular. What the H? Why are you pooping on the slide again? Do I have to hit you with the stick of discipline again next time we play Water Park Simulator? Oh yeah, tomorrow's my haircut in the morning. I have to get that taken care of. Can't forget that. To leave early, get it knocked out. Like all the people who call me pissed because they want to know how the state got their address when it's publicly available on county government websites. You have to put in a request to not appear unless the county has no such info private already, but if you're in the path of a DOT project, the county officials will still give it to me to send out to the notice. Yeah, like, bro, you're living in a goddamn, like, government-run, owned, regulated... Like, how do you think you're just gonna be forever, like, protected from anything? Like, at some point, someone's, like... Unless you're some sort of self-sufficient island nation in the middle of another nation... Like, you're gonna need electricity, you're gonna need resources, water, whatever. Like, I don't know how you expect to not be entangled with any of that. It's, like, so unrealistic. It's stupid. Like, you have a birth certificate. People know who you are. Like, free fucking lax. There are bigger fish to fry when it comes to privacy. How'd you get my address? Wait, I know. It's them 5Gs. It's them 5Gs and the jet streams. The contrails are filled with nanobots that take satellite photos of my house while I'm jorking it. The price is right. Oops. I said too much. You got my address through the microchips. I know. Turn the frickin' frogs gay. Do you understand? You gotta fight for your lives. Oh, trust me, I get at least one call a month. It's a highly controversial project, usually more than one, but I'm not Department of Transportation, so I tell them to go yell at DOT employee whose number is also on the notice. Lies. Frogs always gay icons. There is like that one species of frog that will flip gender to make sure that the species can, you know, keep going. Not enough dudes? Well, guess I'm a lady now. Or too much dudes. Trying to be a lady. Not enough dudes. I guess I'm a dude. Trans frogs rights. Exactly. You're right, I prefer being funny. Though I feel sometimes I lack there, and then sometimes you can't shut me up with all the funny. Remember, kids, don't use frog DNA to fill the gaps of dinosaur DNA. Done with the laundry, back with Puruline Choco Wafer Sticks. Ooh, wafer sticks. Those little swirlies you can put in your drinky and it gets them all nice and yum. Gives you the flavor to savor. There we go. Ah! It jumped off my little thingy. Whoops. I have hazelnut flavor, my favorite. Yeah. Wait, if this redid, does that mean I get my soap back? Oh, it's slowly refilling. Look at that. Come on, refill, refill. I wonder if it like refills for every like ounce of water I blast out. Like, is it like auto recharging or whatever? I don't know. Turbo nozzle. Whee! One day I'll get you to stop, woman. Wait, what? Who's stopping what? Jurassic Park theme butt knits. Wait, what? I get that. Sometimes the easiest way to make the brain weasel shut up is to focus on something else. I'm gonna yeet you, sorry. What did sorry do? Oh, for you said sorry. Right. When you don't have to. Because you crazy. Are you crazy like that? Flick that effort. Sorry, always saying sorry. I mean, it is on brand. For as much as we, like, rail against sorry. But it would be such character growth, though. Like, one day sorry is just like, you know what? You're right. I've been apologizing all my life, when it should be other people apologizing to me for all the fuck-ups they imparted upon my life. And I'm the one who has the burden. Bow to me? Wait, what? I still can't help it. Guilt is awful. Sorry, not sorry, girl. I'll scream and shout in my bedroom. I'll scream and shout and let it out. Gonna scream and shout and let it out. He's saying, oh, we oh, we oh, we oh. Sorry, girl, will unapologetic girl. Exactly. I mean, there are proper times to say sorry. Even we play Among Us and I'm not sorry, I'm holding back saying sorry. Y'all, however, as your friends, we're gonna keep on the way we are to teach your brain to not have to apologize for everything. They're equally persistent as the weasels, if not stronger. They're like, suck it, weasels. Whoa. Get out of that. Trying with my therapist, don't worry. Progress is progress. We get it. At least you can tell your therapist, like, yo, I talk to this group of people online almost daily, and they're doing their best to help me. Oh, I ran out of music. Let's try you.
Bells are ringing, streets alive.
Am I down with this?
Snow
Or is it too
steps
too
as we
Ah! I talked to some crazy motherfuckers yelled at me for apologizing to force. These motherfuckers. Oops, maybe a little too close. My therapist thinks you all are great. Aw. Hooray. We're amazing, chat. Yay, I know. Not that I'm seeking validation from other people's therapists, but it is nice to know that we are seen as a positive influence. Wee plop. Or even room? Can I put this on the highway? I think I can, chat. Ooh. Oh, what? That's legal? Yeah, that's weird. Oh well. Ooh. I see. Game you crazy. I know, now you're cock blocking me to get this done. Son of a bitch. Good enough. Delicious. Cookies are as important. It's a really nice highway. It's almost like it shouldn't exist. Let's see if I can't hit that with the extra long. Here we go. Kitty! How you doing, Ulysses? Kitty, 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 kitty. These chocolate chip cookies my daughter and I made are just absolutely phenomenal. Nice. There's something magical about cookies made together with fame. It reminds me of all the sugar cookies I would make with my mom. Like, the house would just smell amazing. I think that's probably one of the better parts of any holiday, is like how good the house smells when like treats are being baked. It's like, comfort. Treats. Motherfucking treats, dog. Speaking of treats, and you made pumpkin pie. We made pumpkin bread not too long ago. It's got little cranberry chunks. We forgot to get pecan chips, so unfortunately, no, it's nutless. Ooh, yum. God, it smells so good. Y'all, I had a really sweet moment with my mom today. I was showing her old photos of me and how much weight I've lost, and she got a little emotional. I was like, my poor baby. I had no idea. I was like, it was her fault. They hugged, and I was just like, it's PCOS's fault, Mom, not yours. What is... I keep forgetting PCOS. Is that Pepsi Cola? Oh shit. The soda company's got you. I mean, that high fructose corn syrup, you know. Polycystic ovarian syndrome. Oh, that sounds worse. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I don't have ovaries, so I don't know. Last I checked, anyway. All right. All right, let me grab this thing if I can, if it's gonna be stupid. Got it. Okay. Come on. There we go. Speaking of soda, be right back. Hell yeah. Get yourself a snacky. Come on. Here we go. Alright, give me some of that sweet soapies. Oh, it's gotta charge the whole way up. Hold on. A duck. But yeah, post the photos of it if anyone wants to sneak a peek. Hold on, let me get the center again. Working on gift art. My food's cold. I ran out of sippies, and I think I need to go up to fix that problem. Do it. You know me. I advocate for self-care in this channel. Get yourself some snackies, drinks. Get your juice. Get your stretches. Take your meds. Go potty. Change those pants you just shat in. You know what I'm saying? Just like make your life better. What? Get your drinks. Pet your cats. Sir. Okay, don't change your pants. Live in the chocolate porridge kingdom. Stop. You stop. I will say I'm proud of myself for at least getting better, putting myself down, battling the thoughts that Papa's saying, the bad ish about myself. It's not always foolproof, but I've definitely gotten better at treating myself like how I would treat my friends. Yeah. Because you deserve the awesome. Absolutely you do. And we will fight all the weasels that say otherwise. Oh, out of soap. Alright. You bet your body, and that shouldn't be normal. What's not normal? Girls, you may be mad at me, but I stopped taking my birth control because I was having high blood spikes and pressure headaches. My gynecologist email told me it was normal, but I just couldn't handle the pressure headaches anymore, so now I got intense appearance pain. That's it. So you traded one pain for another pain? I mean, honestly, like, if you think that's a net positive in regards to all that, unfortunate your gynecologist didn't agree with you, but you know, like, it's your experience. You're the body, you know, that's your body that you're living in. Only you can, like, tell, you know, say like, this is enough, this ain't right. Oh yeah. Oops. The cow pasture with her? Yeah. She wanted to prescribe me a progesterone only birth control, and I was like, you know what? I'm done. Get another gyno. If they're not willing to work with you on that, yeah. My gyno knew something was up with me when the normal birth control was making me things worse than better. Yeah. Yep. Time to ghost harass and get to stepping. Like, you know what? You just lost yourself a patient. You're being a bench. My health matters, and you're not listening. Be loud. Occupy space for yourself. Fuck that. Whenever the brain weasels are yelling, just imagine me, Curls, anyone from chat yelling at the weasels about how great you are and loved you are. Aww. I mean, that's a sweet thought for sure. Ah! Fell off again. Ooh. Every time with this shit. We definitely are the positive, affirming yellers. Open, please.
Last minute dash through the aisles, wrapping paper, crooked smiles. Someone hung the tune off. That's Christmas for people.
I'm hearing thunder outside. Could be wrong.
Bag half open, let's have done. Get chaos,
Bing.
part of fun. Lost the tag, but got the groove. Everything's
Already
late,
got
but
the angle on this shit.
like liquor in the store window. Shoppers hum the beats they don't know.
Ryu said that last night till her back cracked, and I was like, no shrimping, just be safe. No shrimping! He was in fact not, but I had to be sure. Oh my gosh, I read that. I read nut art and my mind instantly went to a bad place. Nut art. That sounds like NSFW, but like a euphemism for it, you know? You know, I just draw nut art. Exactly, yeah. You know, sometimes you just get horny. So, if you can't get off, the drawing will. Art that goes. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, Gagade. I knew what I was saying and I knew it would cause things. Why are we moaning? Keep up. We're talking about nut art. Good times. Well. Cherry. I don't know why I was about to call you Cairo. Like what? What? Is that Mirror serious? He can't take Ulysses back. Does he know about her kittens? Exactly. He doesn't. Yeah, good news is it only caused scarring, scar tissue that went away on its own. About any other complications at the time, I didn't even know I had a blood clot. Got lucky as heck. Oh shit. That's crazy. How's everyone doing today? We're doing our best. I think most people are doing well. Celulikots can be scary like that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Also, hi, I'm back. Welcome back! How was your nap? We're talking about nut art. What do you think that means? Cerulikat? Emotes only? Yeah. Describe what nut art means using only emotes. Nut impressions on paper? What are they, greasy? What are they? Like, what? You know, paper isn't clay, right? You know? With paint, my dude. Oh, painted nards. Oh my god. Oh man. It's like, bro, these better be chicken nugget stains because I'm about to fucking swing on a bitch. You know? It's like, why'd you put on my official papers? It's last will and testament, not last will and testicles, bitch. Now I gotta get these renotarized.
Oh crap, it's the Bezo.
Ceruli, it's mayo. Oh no. Roxy. Quote unquote. Oh Jesus. I'm cackling a 12-year-old. It turns out his body refused to let go any water. Put him on a diuretic as soon as he probably recovered, and he lost 70 pounds in 2 months. I hate that. That's awesome that he was able to recover. But yeah, geez, the fact that it had to get that bad, be like, yo, something's not right, and it's fine.
Ads over. Yay.
So some doctors are just fucking blind? I guess so, man. The arrogance. The arrogance. Because they were convinced he was just fat and lying about how healthy he was eating. Oh. Boo. There is a stigma to that sort of thing, sadly. Like, it's always the cause of every problem if you are that, and they're just like, won't listen or pay attention to anything else. I can't spell grammar good, bruh. Doctors don't listen. Can fall off a cliff. Yeah. We have a good chunk of docs in the OS who do listen, but the ones who don't are the louder ones. Probably like big egos and shit, right? I know what I'm talking about. I went to Cambridge. Very job thing. Rheumatologist like go exercise, and I swear to God, yeah. It'll solve all your problems. Yeah, it's totally thunder. It's always weird hearing thunder while I'm streaming because of like you can't hear like all the noise completely, so you're just like, huh? Tell him happy birthday from us. Wait, what? We're back. Dad's home. Gotta wish him happy birthday. Yeah, everyone here said, "Hey, Pappy, happy Bappy." And you'd be like, "The fuck?" Kitties. One kitty. Two kitty. Nearly lost my right ovary cuz I do feel for you. Yes. It do be detrimental when they don't yuckin' listen. Feels like we're not asking for much except for human decency and someone to listen to us. Necrosis. Oh yeah, you've told that story before. Wait, I can't put it there though? Huh. Why can it go over there and I can't? Uh-oh, it's there forever. Whoops. I thought I would be able to like reach it, but ooh. Let me see, maybe I can use this one. I don't think it's gonna work though. Good job. Shut up. It made sense in the moment. It lives there now? Let me join you! Oh. Oh no. Yeah, it sucks. But, like, why did the game allow that? Why is that legal? Ulysses, you're small. Go get it. Go get it, kitty. No, don't lie down. Oh, damn it. Hey, how you doing, Load Wade? Welcome to... That says thank you? Hell yeah. Now ask him where's our slices of cake. I guess I don't need it. I can just do this. There we go. What did Curl say? Alright, let's switch from medical because I'll have a temper. Yeah. Something fun and fresh, please. What foods are you excited for with Christmas? Exactly. I did ask early at the beginning of the stream, like, if families were gonna have like a meal or not. Most of y'all said like, shit's separated, or we kind of like not gonna do anything big up this year. So it's just like, all right, yeah. Not that it has to ever be anything big, you know. Low key shit, hanging out, doing nothing, eating a sandwich, you know, like. Whatever gives you peace of mind. Crispy noodle salad. Probably at work. Some people do enjoy that time and a half.
Snowball fights and laughter loud. Hot cocoa warming under the cloud. Every corner has
My
a little
goodness.
Christmas magic everywhere.
Alright, usually do immediate fam dinner. I can't believe you eat your family for Christmas. No, sir. Look, a bunny. You heard it here first, folks. The Cuzzler. I told them the only thing I will throw you. The only thing I need is hash brown casserole. It's my favorite. Ooh, hash browns. Having your favorite food is pretty good. Hold on, let me blast the framage. What the? Katie, hello. You can join this very important discussion of what are you having for Christmas dinner, or what's your favorite holiday meal? Hello, everybody. How's it going, everyone? I'm Cerulikat, artist, animator, writing, gamer, voice actor, overall still a human being with a very sassy, supportive, and sweet community who welcomes all things, including sharks. Hello, everybody. It's James here. We're having a good old time. We're talking about Christmas. We're talking about cookies. We're talking about medical issues. We're talking about crazy family relations. We're talking about how kids have the infinite nuclear energy to power the entire Western civilization. And, yeah, what's up? Cookies and medical issues and family is a mood. Yeah, we've been all over the planet with talking points. What are y'all up to today? And obviously, if you haven't done so, be sure to give the inimitable, sweet, kind, sassy, and fantastic Katie Peters a follow. If you haven't done so, you will be doing yourself a disservice by not being a part of that community. It's one of some of the best people around on the internet. Little Nightmares 3, and we just chatted. Oh yeah, I played that with Molly. We thought there was more to it than there was, and we ended up like having, I think we finished it within an hour or an hour and a half, and we're like, what do we do now? Because we thought like the DLC was immediately available, so we bought like the extended version. So I guess when the new stuff comes out, we'll be ready for it. It was super fun together. I think we might be done with it fast next stream. Yeah. Do you know where you are in the game? Like, what segment did you finish? And I can just say yes or no. Because the spot we finished, and we thought there was going to be a heck of a lot more to do, and turns out it was just like the Poozlin. I think we're at a part with a doll that makes the world brighter. Doll. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, so you're in the doctor's offices. It like kind of takes you to another time period, yeah? Like it makes the walls transparent? Yeah. I mean, big feet guy. Yeah, you're going to be done super fast. We thought we had more to do after that too. I remember. Part of me was like trying to be a completionist, which is kind of a little difficult when you're playing a multiplayer. I hope you didn't run into too many bugs. I know there was like a lot of complaints about it, but I think it was more for people who were trying to single player Little Nightmares 3 and the AI was being weird. So I think maybe that therein lies the issues. But I didn't deal with any of that. Wasn't any of my problems. Oh yeah, music. Ooh. But yeah. Oh, are we still talking food? Pistachio goodies? Hell yeah. Yum. Also, Katie, if you need to like get your food, get a drink, pet Frankie, pet Mark. Mark? His name is Mark, right? Give him some kibble too. Whatever you need to do. I mean, I love to like chat and hang. How you doing, Foo Force? Oh yeah, let me say hi to people, Pet Mark. Yeah, exactly. He needs attention, but don't pet him too hard. He's already lost enough hair. No. I might go grab some foods, but I'll be lurking. I appreciate you and hope your stream is super relaxing. Hey, Ceru, what? I feel like we've got a decent friendship where I can tease. And if I didn't, I'm sorry if I overstepped the line. You know I don't mean it. Frickin', I'm making fun of Wade all the time for being bald, but he's a good sport about it. You're a menace? Yes. But Katie did inspire me to play the little Christmas light game. I just have to figure out a good time to play it. Teasing is love. Yeah. I try not to be like mean-spirited about it. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. I know International works with that. What are we talking about? This chat teases me all the time? Oh yeah. Let's see. Sevelo Wolf, how you doing? Who else came in from the Katie Rady? Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anyone. Brave Emily Tentacle, welcome back, everyone. Hello. And Jody Street, I remember you. Hello, everyone. I hope you had a great time with Katie, of course. Thank you for supporting the Katie. Thank you for supporting this stream. Through with the sass, but with the class. Yes. That's how I try to keep it, you know? Sometimes I get too full of beans, and then I'm like, oops, was that too much? But y'all, I don't think I've overstepped it too much, if at all. Some of us are just more susceptible to the teasing. That's true. Some of y'all, like, ask for it. Woo! Is that it? What's missing? Oh, okay. Oh, the lower border. What the H? Where are you nasty at? Oh, there it is. Okay, billboard rear frame. Oh, you nasty. Ooh, girl, you nasty. There we go. And then underside plate. Oh. Next. And done. Yay. We did it. Oh, by the way, if you ever play PowerWash 2, you can apparently put your scaffold out in the middle of the highway, but you can never get it back. And I learned that the hard way. There's an invisible wall you can't jump past. And it's just, it lives there now. My van is over there. So I don't know why I'm over here. How do I get to my car now? Oh well. Watch the time lapse. Look at me go. Wee. Oh god. Oh god. When I'm floating everywhere. Oh, it. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at me go. I re-soaped it. Bzz, bing. Hell yeah. Home base. I think my dad and I are wanting to do prime rib for Crimbo dinner. I personally would like that. Like to do that and a charcuterie board. Oh, and deviled eggs. Yo. I've heard people who can inhale those and then have the biggest poops later on. We've got a really good beef roast. Watches Chaos from the Comfort. Do I have any new furniture yet? No? Oh well. No, I'm serious. You think I'm joking? Like there's something about deviled eggs that like there's magic to them where you feel like you can eat forever and then you can't eat forever, in fact. And then the next thing you know, revenge. Oh, look. Little thingies. Here's the billboard we just did. Here's the little puppy car we did. Here's the little campsite. Here's the public facility. And the Art Deco house. Revenge of the eggs. We must investigate the eggs. I don't like eggs. More for us. Oh man. Memories from the last time. My husband says that. Eat it before going to work. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I poop on company time. Poopy poop poop. By the way, we're totally down with bathroom humor. I hope that's okay with everyone out there. We are adults. Where are the kitties at? I always gotta find the kitties. Okay, we got gnomes. That gnome's alive. Kill it. You doing anything? Flame. What else? Where are the cats at? Did they not come with me on this? Or did he actually take his cat back? Did he take the cats back? I'm gonna be upset if he took the cats back. No. Oh no. I don't see the cats. I'm upset. It's nothing but gnomes now. Eggs in any other form can eat more than 2. Deviled, people be like, I'll have a dozen things. Exactly. Reminds me of a clip from Legends of Avantris on deviled eggs. Yeah, I don't know. It's like reverse TARDISes. There's just more room on the inside of you for them. Ooh. I'm not joking. Reverse TARDIS. Or wouldn't be a struggle. Yeah, man. I've known people to eat 2 dozen of those things and not bat an eye. It's the seasonings. I have, unfortunately, have had bland-ass deviled eggs, and they might as well have been plain boiled. Yeah, it's got to be the seasoning, man. And you know you're in deviled egg, like, double duty. And I don't mean that as in, like, you know, poop. I mean that as in, like, the work of, I guess, the devil. When you have the little tray that holds them. You have the specialty trays, or the little specialty cups. And you're just like, yum. Wait. Turns anti-gravity on. Be safe with the glassware. As long as you got mayo and paprika, then you can make a decent deviled egg. Yeah. Bro, if someone did that to me, they'd be banned from ever cooking, bringing food to my house. Yeah. Which is funny, adding more eggs to egg, but more egg. Yeah. It's egg squared. And the devil's in the details, as you know. Keepy mayo on deviled eggs. Wee. Extra eggy. Don't know if you ever tried karmic mud flinging. It's quite amazing. What? What new age shit did I just hear? First you think anyone has ever wronged you, then you pick up a big dollop of mud and fling it whilst uttering what we call the expletives of forgiveness. Is that right? If you want to get fancy, Hungarian paprika. I like smoked paprika. Yum. I also put that shit on my mac and cheese. Wait, I'm gonna ask my dad for some Christmas. I'm struggling for ideas. What? Ask for some Christmas? What the fuck does that mean? Are you just like, tree me, Dad? Wrap me in lights. Put ornaments in my earring holes. Like, what are you talking about? Ask for mayo? You're gonna ask your dad for mayo for Christmas. What in the Bezos? Expensive? Oh, okay. Damn tariffs. Just kidding. We're the ones who have the tariffs. Or at least we're the ones who are being stupid with them. He keeps pestering me for ideas. Oh, like what you want for Christmas? And you want one of your gifts to be mayonnaise? And you're being totally non-satirical with me right now? I'm just gonna give him a list of a bunch of random things. Yes. Oh my goodness. Alright. You'll be the first person I've ever known in the world that asked for mayonnaise for Christmas. Live your best life. Not near me. I can't just buy it in the supermarket. Not near me anyway. I can find it in some of my grocery stores, and I'm sure about Canada. Are you talking about Hungarian paprika? I'm not sure why I would go to find something that specialized in my city. I've asked for food for Christmas, the things I like but are just a wee bit too much for my budget for. Yes, the paprika. Ah. You know, that's reasonable actually. It's like going to a really nice restaurant for your birthday, right? So why not like bring the restaurant experience home? Make something your way. But I want fancy mayo? Okay, so what's fancy mayo in your mind or in practice? What in general constitutes fancy mayo? Kewpie? Is that really fancy? I've tried it. It's alright. Now get yourself like an herbalicious aioli. Now you're talking. I don't know. Like, the bottle's gross. Like, it's like they asked themselves, what's the nastiest texture we can give this bottle? Flaccid wiener? Okay, here. And and so they put it inside and said, here, squeeze white stuff out of it. And now we're just cursed from the Japanese with Kewpie mayo. And I don't know what to do with that knowledge. Like a Crash Dummies crash test weenie. And I said that once to my husband and he just laughed at me. What? Oh, that the bottle feels nasty? It does. I don't like the way it feels. I've seen Keeping Me Out the World Market. Yeah, I've seen it at like the Japanese market and stuff. It's not hard to get a hold of here. And Molly had some in her fridge when I visited her in Wade. And I was like, I wanted mayo. They didn't have regular mayo, so I was like, Kewpie it is. And I was like, eh. You know, it didn't taste too distinct from Hellman's, you know? So I was like, all right. I don't know if it was supposed to, or maybe I just need to eat in isolation to kind of really get the nuances out of it. But I don't. I guess maybe the flavor of my Borg that I put it into overwhelmed the cube. I don't like mayo. We can't be friends. First eggs, now mayo. It's like I don't even know you. Wait, it's fine. You can like or not like all the things you want. Chat. It's totally fine. The mayo police aren't gonna come for you. Not today anyway. But they have your address. Cayenne gave it to them. Let's see. Aside from the mayo, you can join me and my dad. He also doesn't like eggs. I don't think I've had Kewpie mayo. Maybe I had it on a sandwich or a takoyaki, but the Kewpie sesame dressing is pretty good. Ooh, I'd try that. The sesame dressing? That sounds pretty damn savory. But like a kind of like a toasty like backdrop of flavor. Getting hungry just thinking about that, and I've already eaten enough for today. I tried it with eggs. I couldn't get in the taste.
I don't know how to tell you this, but ads are here.
Well, I feel like at this point, your body, well, I don't know. Like, would you have enough gut flora to help you, like, digest it well? Or would you be plagued by the eggy poots? Now a verse from our collective tale. In Cerulkat's chat, the laughter flows, deviled egg debate, a culinary show. Kewpie mayo reigns with paprika in tow, while some prefer cantaloupe's sweet glow. Revenge of the eggs, a humorous theme, as folks share the food in dreams and a meme. Good night wishes as the stream endows the beam, in this cozy chat room where we all team. Let's see. Ooh, honestly, I might ask for a condiment hamper for my... Oh, there you go. Practical and tasty. Unlimited some condiments to get a bunch of fancy ones. Yeah, there you go. Like, make a list of all, like, the tasty looking ones, and then just, like, stack them in your new little hamper thing. I was actually looking at a spice drawer, because I don't like how it's organized, and they have systems to where you can, like, either tier stack them or draw them out, and I'm like, I can use those. I just have to measure to make sure I have the right depth and height.
Ads over. Yay.
Dimensions for our cupboards. So yeah. If you don't like the D, wait, what? Why are we talking about the D? The Danny, the cutoff. Oh, whoa. Yo, if you don't like the D, the whole vibe of egg, I don't think other eggs are gonna be better. First nuts, now the D. Danny, what the H? Dingoes. Oh, God. Yeah, the dingoes. Go on. I'm listening. We're listening. We're all very attentive at you. This. Look, my pop socket broke. Is that what you're calling the Dino? Is that code? You were twiddling your pop socket? My thumb slipped? Slipped on what? Dingoes like the D. By the way, for anyone wondering why we're saying dingoes, the lore behind that is one time the Sorry Girl got really upset at her typos. Instead of saying my stupid fat fingers, typed out my stupid fat dingoes on my keyboard, and the rest is history. And I made a little animation out of it, and I posted it on my socials, and we all had a great laugh. And now every time anyone typos anything, we call it dingoes here. So now you know. Dingoes equals typos. Like salmon? Interesting. I think I've had some salmon steaks in the past. Very robust. My phone adds words and changes words. I almost had another typo today, and I'm trying to remember what I said. God, I'd have to go through my chat history and Molly's chat, because I was like trying to say hi to everyone, and it was gonna come out hella naughty, and I caught myself, and I was like, "Ooh," because I didn't complete my thought, and I was about to hit enter, and I was like, "Oh shit." I've been trying to find smoked salmon at Aldi, but they so far only had raw. I guess you'll just have to get yourself a smoker by the Ronco company. I remember that infomercial well. Like, put it in the smoke machine and dehydrate the shit out of it while adding all your favorite flavors. And then he went on to do the whole spray on hair thing in a can, and I was like, that can't be real. How do you just spray hair on? And somehow it worked. I don't know if it was... And it couldn't have been CGI, because that shit didn't exist back then. Well, I mean, it did, but not to the capacity that they would blow the entire infomercial budget to make sure that... that wrong guy. Have a typo command. The fuck? Set it and forget it. I enjoy that. Set it and forget it! Exactly. Have2 knows what's up. Did you paraphrase again, Curls? Or was that the entire sentence of that singular post? Because sometimes you just only capture the essence of a quote and not the entire quote. You know, that wasn't what Danny posted. Okay, I'm just making sure. Hey, look, I wouldn't get on your butt if you didn't do it all the damn time. I will come to Texas. Oh, yeah? You and what dingo? Yo mama's dingo? Nah, she sold that to make sure that people can't come over. I built a giant wall around my house on dingo money. It's like, I told my family, it's like, I stream now, and people are gonna ride their dingoes at dawn to the threshold of this house one day, and we need to prepare. What did I miss? Everything. How you doing, Jasmine? Welcome back. Also, welcome back, Roxy. Anyone else who just returned. Stream goes quiet for me, but... Yeah, there is no way to summarize what you've missed. I'll pitch in for the dingoes. I did too many citations this semester. I'm touchy. For only 16 payments of $19.99, not only do you get your rotisserie oven, but call now within the next 30 minutes and we'll add a dehydrator as a $75 value for free. But wait, that's not all. Call within the next 15 minutes and we'll include the Pocket Fisherman. Perfect for dads, husbands, uncles, sons, brothers, and that neighbor you talk to but don't really know well. But they have a boat in their... Wait, what? Oh god, they have a boat in their driveway, but they never move because it's call now, offers are standing by. Yeah, the Pocket Fisherman. Holy shit, I forgot about the Pocket Fisherman. Dude. I hate how much infomercial knowledge I have. Staying up past midnight was a trip. It's like, man, all my favorite syndicated shows are done for the night. It's like the world is telling you to go to fuck to sleep. You're like, no, I'm not tired. One more show. This is before YouTube and the internet, right? So you kind of just had to like, well, what else is on? Well, here's this one infomercial I've seen for the 1000th time. You think you got tired of the same YouTube ads? Well, imagine the same goddamn infomercial for the last 10 months. You memorize shit. Yeah, they have the rotisserie oven, man. No cap. Somehow I don't know the one, but I also stopped having cable in 2009. Oh, this came out well before 2009. So you either went to bed early or you didn't watch a lot of TV. The one I keep seeing now is Super Beta Prostate. Damn, even your prostate's a beta? That's sad. The ones I hated the most was the romance CD infomercials I'd blast at 3 AM sleep watching Toonami or Adult Swim. Yep. Everyone got frickin' flashbanged by the infomercials late at night. What would it take to believe in this moment? And you're like, ah! I can see it in your eyes. And you're like, ah! You're missing one infomercial? Oh yeah, what's that? Billy Mays? Oh yeah, Billy Mays is always shouting. Rest in peace, legend. Freaking Celine Dion in my ears. You're gonna love my nuts. That's the Slap Chop guy. He was amazing too. Also has a crazy background. The person. Yep. He lost his tongue? What? I didn't hear about that one, but here, Wishy, I hear you're down at the Tea of Tranquility today. And it was flex tape that stopped all the leaks? Yeah. As I look at it, wasn't a jingle there, I can tell you. Flex tape? Flex tape is more of a, like a modern infomercial, though. That played more during the day. That one kind of came out in the early to mid 2000s, yeah. Billy Mays for those sandwich machines. Billy Mays did OxyClean, along with that Nigel guy who had like the hose that didn't wind up right. And like, do you ever hate washing your car and it's so crazy and your arms are full and everything's in black and white and you spill it all over your goddamn driveway and you're like, oh my god, why is life so hard? I probably misremembered. There was a bitten tongue, not a lost tongue. Oh, okay. Jesus. I'm gonna head out, y'all. I gotta get up early for work. All right. Take care. Good night, Summer. Rest well. You can still find flex tape at the hardware stores. You can. There's a lot of as seen on TV shit, and I've never seen this on TV, but then again, I don't really watch TV, so I'm just like, huh? You would see that shit at CVS, and you'd be like, I've found a new low in life. My grandparents used to get all those booklets with the infomercials in them because they don't have TV. It was the wild amount of items you can get. Oh, the brochure catalog bullshit. Like, order all of this crap that you don't need. Yeah, I had to take my mom off the mailing list. I was like, you're getting way too much shit you don't need. I'm going to put you on the thing, and hopefully it'll cut down on all this nonsense you're getting in the mail. Commercials can't compete. Commercials can't compete. The commercials I've seen are the ones that would advertise the price jewelry, appliances, and times other stuff. Are you talking about QVC? Did anyone ever watch QVC? The whole, like, sit there and watch them sell you knives and fridges and... Like, call now and we'll throw in 500 kitchen knives for free. And people just like mindlessly sitting there going, "Oh, I need some of these." They would literally get people on the phone and talk to you during the show, and they would ask you like, "What's your favorite thing about the thing you're about to spend $100 on?" Ours was literally called TSE, the shopping channel. Yep, home shopping network, baby. We literally had a building not too far from here that was the QVC building, and then it got turned into a scratch-off lotto ticket printing thing, and that was interesting. But anyway, order some stuff from them. It's literally late night impulse shopping. Like, you're not making good choices. It's like when you go to Amazon and you put stuff in your cart, like, I don't need this, but it's fun, and and then you order it and it comes in the mail. It's like, what the fuck is this? When did I order this? God damn it, that's how much? I could have got groceries, you know, like. Now I can't afford Kewpie mayo for Christmas. Because I had to get a frickin' novelty Steve Urkel branded deviled egg holder. And if you press the button, it asks you if you have any cheese. The tragedy. Chia. I missed the Chia Pet commercials. They had a Bob Ross one. You could grow his fro. I love the little hedgy one. Just paint on the seeds, water it, and wait for the cool shit to happen. They still sell them here. Hides their impulse. Buy of chocolate. Chia Pets and Sea Monkeys. I think we had the clever cutter. It was the normal size one, but wait, call in the next 5 minutes and you get the mini clever cutter, but wait, call in the next 2 minutes and you can also get the mega clever cutter. And another free mini one for free, plus shipping and handling. I was like, wait a minute, why am I even paying for the first one? Any of the Moose branded ads were wild. I'm more familiar with magazines and newspapers in the 60s and 90s when readers want a lot of stuff from the appearance of the very sad one in the 70s and still works. Well, wasn't Sears America? Yeah, Sears Roebuck. It was literally a catalog shopping thing. And then they started opening general stores and... Sorry, for what? The sea monkey drawings on the package just terrified me for some reason. What did sorry do? Huh? Well, learn something new. About what? I'm from Newfoundland. What happened? What did we just teach? Sorry? Sorry didn't know Sears was American? I mean, if they set up stores in Canada, like, who cares? I'm pretty sure we have some Tim Hortons here. I mean, we already have, like, Ryan Reynolds, so... And Keanu Reeves. Oh yeah, Newfoundland is on a delay. Whispered sausage dog print, my mesh mug. The reason she was surprised we had the Sears catalog, cause she said earlier, Canadians, do you remember the Sears catalog? Oh, I was never told Sears was American. I mean, it's fine. Like, who really looks into the provenance of late stage capitalism ventures? Like, some people are super interested to know where this new restaurant came from that's now in town that everyone's gabbing about. And they're like, oh yeah, they're based out of California. Or, oh, they were founded in Southern Virginia or some shit. Like, okay, cool. I remember Sears, but I do remember Kmart. Oh, there's so many. Got Montgomery Boards. Got Solo Serve. Dixie. Wait, when Dixie still around? I think it was just Dixie's then. Sears obviously is gone. Foley's I don't think is around anymore. I don't think of other places that are no longer around that were kind of existing. Food is coming. Ooh, food. Yum. I can feel my bones turning to dust. Yeah. Good old remembering businesses that you grew up with as a child that are just like, you know what? They couldn't cut the mustard and now they're toast. CompUSA. Oh yeah. Circuit City. The red to Best Buy's blue. Man, Circuit City was on track to be something amazing, but they went really hard in the wrong direction. I recently watched like a documentary of like the rise and fall of Circuit City. It's quite fascinating. Fry's Electronics is also kind of like gone. Micro Center, yeah. H.H. Greg? What the fuck is H.H. Greg? I miss Circuit City. Holy shit, there's still some Sears stores around. Radio Shack. No, don't make me sad. I loved Radio Shack. You can get all the batteries from them. But they went too, like, they went too big boxy. They lost their, like, niche purpose of, like, look for this one unique electronic piece to build your like homebrew Arduino or whatever. Like they were just like, we're gonna be like every other electronics store, and like that's what their mistake was, because like they didn't have the volume or the reach. So H.H. Gregg took over a lot of what locations last in my area. I've never heard of them, but sounds interesting. Electronics boutiques were scooped up by... What else competed? Was it Electronics Boutique that competed with GameStop? I'm trying to think of like the game stores back then. I know Babbage's, KB Toys, Toys R Us. Yeah, I found out yesterday the creator of Sprint Mobile owned the business, and died here in Kansas. He paid to have an apartment complex built for his employees because he knew that the only reason why his business was successful was because of them, and he also helps out of local Boy Scout stuff. Oh, that's cool. EB Games is the Canadian version of GameStop. Yeah, it's gone here, though. Couldn't keep up with the game stonks. Toys R Us still exists in Canada too. No, it's dead here, man. It gone. They were so colorful and bright, but the parents are like, bro, I am not spending like $10 extra on toys. Valid, but they had some good shit. I think I got like some of my first gaming consoles from them. I bought my first Gundam kits from them. Some killer like Lego sets that only they had back in the day. Because like Target and Walmart had shit for toys at the time. So like you went to freaking Toys R Us to get the good stuff. Now everyone has all the damn toys and it's like, what's the point? Sam Goody. Oh yeah, and FYE, dude, the music stores. Yeah. Dude, I kind of miss like thumbing through CD cases. Looking for soundtracks and the latest album that hit. Hastings? That sounds familiar. Shirley, do you remember Blockbuster? I remember that. I remember Hollywood Video. I remember Video Central. I remember renting videos from my grocery store when they got into the business of renting videos and games. Because it was such an easy move for them to like have a collection of games to rent. Like, oh, your parents are gonna go grocery shopping? Hey, why don't you pick up a movie while you're here? Or pick up a video game while you're here? And then get groceries and return it the next week. Like, you make it part of your errand. It's like, it made business sense. It just sucked it didn't last, but you know. Be kind and rewind, baby. What was before the video times? Broadcast television. I mean, Beta Max? Like, I don't know what you... Like, there was no video on demand. You just watched it and it was gone. You hope for a rerun. I don't think... Did reruns exist back then? I don't know. I can't remember the time limit of it all. Borders, yeah. They're gone now. Hastings sold music, books, movies, also did some reselling of donations, and then turned into a nerd store, and I think Funko helped finish bankrupting them. Not Funko Pop, plastic garbage nonsense. No! Rip. And cassettes. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I remember when you could rent movies from Netflix and have it wait to snail mail. Yeah. Netflix being able to like in Gamefly before like Steam really got off the ground, like renting games through mail was huge. Because also you have to remember like download speeds were shit, so trying to like have a whole ass game downloaded via internet was not even a feasible thing. So yeah, physical copy still reigned. Remember you could, oh yeah, I read that. Funko Land, a pre-game stop. I don't know Squiddos. I don't think so. Woolworth? I've heard of Woolworth. I don't know what they sold. My parents had hi-fi with CD changer and it was life-altering when I got my first little boombox. Yeah. I still have my homemade cassettes where you wrote on them from CDs. Who remembers when the science teacher brought out the Laserdisc cart? Yeah, I remember that. Funnily enough, like, even though Laserdiscs exist, even though they still existed, oh, here's a fun media fact I'll tell you in a sec. Even though they still existed, we still used VHS. Like, we did not buy into the whole Laserdisc system. I think we had one just because, like, ooh, cool, the future, but, like, going well into my high school years, we were like, nope, VHS. maybe DVD, but like we did not Laserdisc. I think we only watched one thing on Laserdisc in elementary school. So, oh, so what I was gonna say is that, did you know that cassette tapes are older than 8-track tapes? Even though they prevailed, 8 tracks before cassettes like got better in speed and quality. Yes, I did know that. Hell yeah. Oh, huh. Yeah, like everyone thinks like 8-track predated the cassette because like it was the bigger media of the time before cassette got good. It's just back then cassette was more of a specialized medium to record like voices and notes and shit rather than music because it didn't have the fidelity. I'm learning. Old VHS trolley, which got a DVD player attached to it. Yeah, like they just strapped the new like thing on top. So they just kept the old player, but they added the DVD because, like, you know, maybe there's a tape out there that you have, but in case you have the DVD, you can play that. Ratchet strap. Yeah, just no one's suing us for dropping a TV on their kids. I mean, let's be real. Those CRT televisions, 50 plus pounds, filled with lead-lined glass to make sure the electron beam didn't sterilize all the children while they sat close to the glow box. God damn, yeah.
It's the mother fluffin' Bezos.
The Bezos. Those TVs were heavy, yeah. The smell of old TVs. Oh yeah, the ionized. Oh, the crackly static when you would touch the screen when you turned it on, and you just went. The fuzzies. I would put like my arm hair on it. It smelled so good. Yeah. Yeah, you would smell like the ionized air coming out of the vents of the back of the TV, and it's like, mmm. And you had degauss it every once in a while, or it did anyways because of the cool colors. Yeah. Any kid knows, like, when they held a magnet to the screen, it's like, ooh, look at the color change. Like, you wouldn't, like, hold it there. That's stupid. But you would, like, wave it over and go, neat. My old Panasonic TV had, like, one, like, green corner. And I was like, oh, man, not the green corner. But you got used to the green corner. I used to get my nose right near the screen. Who here remembers the 15 kilohertz tone that came out of the thing? The
Ads over.
that only children can hear now. That I'd be like, someone has the TV on. I can hear the ee from another room. Like, I knew a TV was on somewhere in the house because, like, I hear it. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Who remembers 2-channel TV? Are you talking about UHF and VHF? With the knobs that went ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk? Yeah, I had one. It was in black and white. I grew up with a black and white TV because our color TV broke. And Mom couldn't afford to pay a TV repairman to fix it because she was a 2-job, 2 kids, no father household, and all our money went towards bills and food and rent. So we made do with a tiny black and white TV. Let me tell you, sneaking into the living room and turn that bitch on was advanced ninja training. It's like, you should be in bed. It's past 11. No TV. And I'm going to play video games. Yay. But turning it on, I was like, ka-choom, psh, like, fuck. You're like Dude, you got good at figuring out how to mute the TV before it made noise. How to turn on TV silently? Yeah. CRT? Like modern TV? Fucking easy. But like old school TVs with the with the white noise immediately, like ah. Oh no, not channel. Yeah. Yeah, you would have your finger right over the goddamn volume button. It's like, all right, power, the down arrow minus button. You're like, shh. You got good at being sneaky, man. And it was just TV. It's like, Mom, you should be glad I'm not out there doing drugs. I just want to play games. I hated Channel 3. Yeah. Channel 2, Channel 3. I learned to turn the TV down earlier when I could. Yeah, it's like, oh, they're going to bed. You know, maybe I should lower the volume so that way maybe when I come back later it'll be nice and easy. Boing. I remember being the TV remote at home. Oh, did it not come with a remote and they bapped you on the head? Change the channel, kid. Blam. That's funny. Holy shit. Do you know where your kids are? Yeah, at home trying to stay up and watch TV. Exactly. My kids aren't interesting. A bunch of video game nerds. Which at the time, there was this whole like crisis of American values. Do you know why everyone's dying with disease today? It's video games and violent movies. Make sure they don't touch any of that. Or you too will go to hell. My mom didn't give a crap about any of that. Well, that's good. And I went extreme with the PSAs. I remember when I hooked up the PSX to the living room TV and Dad said it would ruin the TV. Oh, yeah! Dude, that was such a huge excuse for you to not play their video games. Like, no. You can't play video games. It's gonna ruin the TV. It's gonna fuck with the colors and the sound, and you're gonna get... And I'm gonna have to buy a new one. It's gonna come out of your allowance. You're gonna have to pay. It's gonna be $100 million. You better unplug that shit right now. Oh, I see arcing. I see. You smell that? That's the smell of your broken future. You're not even gonna go to college anymore because now we can't watch TV. Yeah, you just make it super dramatic and like you feel so fucking guilty. Like, oh, I don't understand. Maybe he's right. I'm sorry, Jack and Daxter. Maybe next time. Pat, pat, pat. You just traumatized. Food. What'd you get? Goddamn. This is 1000% gonna get paid with the 401k in the future. Exactly. Your mom and I are going on disability because we got traumatized from you breaking the TV. And you're going to have to get a job and support this family. See, dude, they laid it on thick. The melodrama was ridiculous. I forgot about that excuse, though. Holy shit. The whole, like, that... The goddamn video game console's going to ruin the TV. Like, bitch... Like, the worst I heard about was Burn-In, but I was like, eh. And then a few years later, I got a 20-inch Toshiba flat screen for Christmas and was elated. Oh, yeah, dude. When I bought my own TV for the first time, it was like it was a Samsung flat screen CRT. It was the first generation of its kind to compete up with the new, not LED, but LCD TVs that were coming out. Before plasma, they were the first, like, TVs trying to, like, keep up with the technology of, like, new flat panel televisions. and it actually had 480p and 1080i. It did not have 720. And it was like the crispest shit that I seen on any CRT. I was like, oh my god, this thing's amazing. And it had component hookups. And I was like, oh, it can accept the red, green, and blue. Plus the RCA stereo. Oh man, it totally changed my life. But then at that point, it was more cost effective to get because back then LCD or any flat panel technology at the time was like tens of thousands of dollars. Like I can't afford that. Like if I'm gonna get a new TV, it's got to be CRT. But yeah, one of my parents' friends, one of the first DLP TVs, things were massive. Oh my god, DLP. Holy shit. Do you guys remember the first generation flat screens that were literally floor to ceiling height? Are you talking about projection televisions? The ones we had a DLP for whatever reason. Those damn TVs were huge. With the lenticular screen that like had a very narrow field of view, like everyone has to sit within a tight cone around the front of the television to get the non-weird view of the screen. Oh, that was also another thing that we take for granted now with flat screen. Being able to like see wide angle on a screen without it like losing brightness. I mean, we have a pretty big TV now. It didn't factor in with my new house. Hell yeah. In college, I rocked 2 matching Nokia 17-inch CRT monitors. Wow. Dual screen CRTs. That's impressive. Was it with VGA or DV? Or I think it was DVA. What was the acronym? DVI. That's what it was. I don't know. My friend's parents moved because it was atrociously huge. DVI, yeah. It was in its infancy. Hoo-hoo. You're like, oh, what's this white new hookup? Damn, son. I remember when optical audio was like, oh, lasers. Light with sound, or sound out of light. You're like, ooh. That's the stuff. Everything that like the big box stores are trying to sell you, like you got to get the biggest, bestest, shiniest new cable thing. You're missing out. Oh, so you with the DLP, the colors were going out on it, so it was always displaying mostly red. I vividly remember it because we watched 28 Days Later on it. Oh my god. So the blood was extra bloody. Like super demonic zombies. Night, Jasmine. Good night, Jasmine. Take care. That sounds like an experience. Growing up, I had 2 channels. I thought that was fancy until I found out the 15-minute drive for me people had cable TV. Dude, cable was definitely a luxury. Like, bro, you got HBO? What is that like? What do you see? Like, do you get to see titties? Like, are there naked people on that channel? Like, it was just like, whoa. Anytime titties. There's children's TV spot. Oh, YTV. I remember that. Squints at the static. I think I saw nipple. Yeah, I was like, oh. Oh god, scramble vision. I remember that. Titties. YTV was the shit. Are we talking about like the UHF band like not Fox but what became Warner Brothers Television? Like morning cartoon stuff? I wish I could remember what the broadcast networks were called. I just know what ours was for our channel, so I can't like give you the call letters, otherwise it won't make sense to you, because that's all I knew it as. Like it was either channel 7 or channel 11 for me on UHF, which was 29 and 35 respectively. Well, 29 and 35 on UHF. On network television, it was 7 and 11. Which is confusing to explain, but... oh yeah, I also remember my dad was bringing a goober and came down the stairs and yelled and scared us when it got to one of the tense parts of that movie. Oop. He's like, haha, scared the children. Moo-hoo-ha-ha. I'm not sure what YTV changed to after. It sounds familiar. I feel like I'd have to go down a fucking Wikipedia rabbit hole to like figure out how all of this like blended together timeline-wise. I'm gonna look at our old tech tomorrow and see if there's any interesting stuff. Let me live vicariously through you all. Yeah, knowing the kid that had all the toys, knowing the family that had all the channels, knowing the one other family that had all the Disney VHS tapes that they put into the vault all the goddamn time. Like, you better buy it now or it's going back in the vault. You're like, no. Dude, oh, you better go meet them. Sugar and Carlos are always at con. Oh, we're talking about cons. Oh, the all host cons. But yeah. For the first time in 30 years, we're finally opening the vault. Buy now! Yeah, it's like, bullshit! You con people. On a different note, for those that used antenna to watch TV, the digital converter box was required to watch. Didn't they require that when they upgraded to digital airwave television before they shut that down for the last time in 2009? And everything went over to... Like, there was no more standard def television. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god. Star Spangled Banner just reminded me of like how television stations used to sign off. Very rarely did I ever see that, but when I saw it, I was like, oh man, this channel's actually going to sleep before I am. You would hear the Star Spangled Banner, and then they would give you like this message, and it's like, God bless you. Good night. And just test pattern. You're like, huh? Wait, no more TV? Now what? You're just sitting there staring at it. Can you imagine the internet doing that? Like playing your local country's national anthem and then be like, all right, deuces. Go touch some grass, bitches. And just like, shh. Oh, God. I mean, maybe they should. Real talk, maybe they should. Like they should just kick us off for at least 3 hours every day and just say, like, you know what? Deal with your own problems. We'll keep the emergency broadcast system open. Everything else, you don't need it. Text your friends. Talk to people next door. Like, get the fuck off this machine. No, but my anime... You know, a lot of people, that would be become the download rock block. And it would be crazy because it would probably, like, peak everyone's data at that one moment. It's like, uh-oh. It's, like, countdown to shut-off time. Everyone's downloading the internet. Shit. It's choking the lines. Everyone's downloading all the anime and hentai. No one can get a game. Everyone's downloading their games. Everyone's backing up their favorite YouTube videos. Oh my god. There would be a system. There would be timed bullshit. There would be websites dedicated to like, hey, it'd be internet on demand. The bandwidth, yeah, just absolutely clogging it. Like a mass toilet flushing. But where else will I get my infomercial fix? You got to play your mind movies, the theater of the mind, you know, just kind of rewind shit and use your imagination. Do you recall Yahoo Launch? I wasn't really big on the whole Yahoo-ification platform. I knew they had a lot of different stuff on their homepage back when Yahoo had like a homepage before social media became the internet. I kind of miss old internet now that I think about it. If we're gonna start reminiscing, I do miss old internet where you were able to like friends would share their favorite websites with you. It was the place to check out music videos. Oh shit, that's dope. Old internet was in some ways so much better. Yeah, like you weren't like brought into a big old angry scream machine to outrage your eyeballs. You went on I Can Has Cheeseburger and looked at weird memes and cats and stuff. And then you went to your favorite GeoCities site. And yeah, gotta remember favoriting websites. Yeah. Yahoo, Japan still mostly retains the look of old Yahoo we used to have. Oh yeah, the culture of Asian internet values all the information on one page over anything else. Whereas we like clean minimalism. They're like everything here, everything there, everything in your face. Click, 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 click. It's dense. But if you know what you're looking for, you can just zero in on the one segment you need to read on. CartoonNetwork.com. Man, I used to go there all the time. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the .com. Because they were always promoting that shit. Like, go check out and play this new web-based video game we made out of your favorite Cartoon Network IP. Oh, my God. I forgot all about that shit. Dude. And they were just like little silly flash-based shockwave macromedia like little games that you could play. There was no saving. It was just like, see how far you can get. What's your high score? It's kind of like a Google Doodle of gaming. Sidekick, yeah. And then I discovered the magic that was MMOs and MapleStory. Yeah, that was your life. It's like you went to your favorite website, you checked up on your instant messenger of choice, Yahoo, MSN, AIM, or you had the all-in-one one, what was Trillion? ICQ if you're old enough. And then you would log on to your favorite MMO or play your favorite PC game, or you turned off the damn machine and walked outside. I don't know, but like Neopets, all of my pets start ICQ. Brain Pop, Concrete, Armor Games, Addicting Games. Yeah. Dude, I played this Brick Breaker game that I still love, but it's now behind some weird, like, aggregated game site that you have to pay to play. And I forgot how low res those games were because I tried to play it and I was like, oh my God, there's not enough pixels for me to enjoy this. But because back then, like, what was it, 1024 by 680 was like huge. Oh man. And then when someone told me they had twice that, I was like, wait, your monitor has how many pixel resolution? Holy shit. How can you afford that? When I first got Facebook, I would play the I would play the shitty Flash games on there. Dude, it was great. Dude, I mean, yeah, like back when Facebook wasn't crappy, was it Farmville? The aquarium fish game? I was all in on that for a good while, and then I was like, okay, I'm getting nothing out of this, and I'm tired of bugging my friends to get me a specific fish. So I was like, I'm done. Did fax machines have this too, or is it a fever dream? Have what? The type of printer is a dot matrix printer. Is the paper itself is fan fold? Oh, the feeder lines that would pull it up like yes. A lot of people would jokingly say that fax machines are just telephones with waffle irons attached. Chex Quest. Dude, yes. Chex Quest. They would give you a CD in the box, and you would play that shit. And it was like Doom-esque. That was good stuff. I remember that CD-ROM I got from the cereal box, like most was the Lion King one. Man, this nostalgia trip has been great. I'm glad so many people, like, not only did I remind you of stuff, you've reminded me of stuff. And now we all together can nod at each other and go, old. 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 Yeah. Bald. Old. 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 Some more aggressively than others, apparently. Like the seagulls who go mine, mine, mine. Yeah. But less obnoxiously. Kind of just more like gently and cordially. Kind of like two people like tipping their hat. Like, good day, sir. Good day, sir. Old. Old. Growing up with one PC for the longest. Oh, God. Yeah. I think we all had that household of like, we can only afford one PC. We have to share, and you can't hog the PC all day, and you can't stay on it all night, and I hate that it was in the living room so everyone could see what you were doing, and it was like, ugh. So I kind of got real used to like tuning out the family to my left as I typed instant messages. And also wearing headphones so that way they couldn't hear the noises go bling, bloom, bling, bloom. I got my own PC when I was in grade 3, thank God. Damn, grade 3. I didn't get mine until I was in fucking college. I spent most of my time as a kid alone, so teehee. Back in my day, we had to wait until the next week to see the next episode, to see watch the next episode. Okay, Grandpa, time for the entirety of season 11. Go to sleep. Dude. They actually made events like that. Like, yo, today's like the season finale. Tune in this Sunday for the exciting conclusion. What the fuck is going to happen? You don't know. If you miss it, you're going to have to wait until the rerun. And by then, you'll be out of the loop. Set your VCRs, bitches. Very bewildering, to be honest. Even though high school, I went to poor high school that was still using VHS tapes for shit. So going to college with modern tech stuff was a slap in the... Yeah, dude. Exactly. Being in a space that like couldn't afford the most modern shit. And then you go to school that has the budget of millions of dollars. And it's just like, hey, check out this cool stuff. Welcome to the space age, bitch. And you're like, oh, the future is now. My dad worked in IT and communication stuff, so we had a decent PC and probably one of the early laptops. That's cool. Was I the only person who played back black and white here? I knew someone who played black and white, but I did not play black and white. It was that weird game about like a god, like, and you had tiny people you watched over or something like that. That must have been so jarring. Yet more evidence. We had Apple II PCs in elementary. Yeah, we had Apple IIs as well. Green and white screens with giant 5-inch actual floppy disks. With big old ceramic hard drives. Oh, that was the size of a fucking record, and they were this big. I remember candy colored Apple computers. Yeah. So those were the later Macintoshes. We got those in middle school, high school time. And that felt like the future. But before that, we just had like the basic Macintoshes. Before I left elementary, I was like, oh, color computing. Whoa. Kid picks rules. Newfoundland didn't have laptops for many, many, many years. I don't even know when we actually got those. Kid picks. Stamp tool. Dynamite erase tool. Kid picks was the shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, if you know, you know. Oh, man. It was like crack cocaine for kids. What Microsoft Paint dreams it could be. Oh, man. It was the Incubert. That was fun. Oh. Sona closes, lame mind blown. Dude. We take so much for granted now. Frickin' color games. And now it's just like, is the water realistic? How are the graphics now? Like, barely be bad an eye at, but that shit would have made us go fucking nuts. I was falling asleep. It's 2 a.m. Yeah. We've kind of gone over a lot, but I was like so into the conversation we're having right now that I was like, oh, but I don't want it to end. This is fun. And then NCSU had both Apple and Windows PCs everywhere. Oh no. I used the Rainbow Fuzzy tool and
Prepare thine cheeks.
Oh, the Rainbow Fuzzy tool. Fuck you, Bezos. Oh my god, that's a core memory unlocked. Holy crap. I feel like this should be a sign that I'm autistic, and now I think about it. I forgot about that tool. Ah. You would just go anyway, just I don't think I ever had kid pics. Oh my god. Or used it. Got both kitties curled up with me in bed. I need lots of computing power for all of the specialized engineering equipment. The cats keep triggering the auto litter box. I've probably gotten over 20 notifications of them just popping their head in it. There's like, what's in there? Oh yeah, shit. Beep boop. Oh yeah, what's in there? Beep boop. Oh yeah, what's in there? Beep boop. Stop it. Just checking. There might be ghosts, turd ghosts. They're using it though, so at least it works. No apologies. Yeah, you're fine. I mean, this is kind of a niche subject to really expand upon, because like, unless you lived these experiences, I kind of feel bad that I'm excluding a handful of y'all from this conversation, because y'all don't know like this life. Sounds familiar, but I don't think I've ever encountered it myself.
Yay.
If you can look up like a version that came out in 1990, that's the one I know. I know there's later versions of it where they added more pizzazz and they kind of kept the essence of it, but if you can go back to that one, that's the one I know. The kid pics and whatnot, the litter box. Yeah, they were so immersive. Yeah, I'm glad you're not immersed into the kitty litter box. I went to a rich white kid elementary school, so we had fancy shit. I counted once, including me and my brother. There were only 7 minority kids in the school. Yo, where the colored people at? That's definitely minority. Yeah. What was the game that was Oregon Trail? Oregon Trail. We had that on the Apple IIs, baby. Green and black screens. Fording the river and dying and shooting squirrely squirrels. Though I will say, playing Oregon Trail on the Macintosh in color was also mind-blowing. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna talk about pencil sharpeners of all things. I don't know how long these lasted. I feel like maybe they still exist because I know everyone has like a mechanical pencil or pen or. But do classrooms still have the thing on the wall and you just go and you're like, ah. They do? Woohoo! And no, they don't. Doubt. Well, there's two kinds of classrooms apparently. Unless they've removed them on purpose. There's an Oregon Trail game someone made about zombies in the apocalypse. It's apparently pretty fun. Same style as OG game it's based off of. Oh, that's cool. My high school did. One teacher told us not to use it for colored pencils. The only reason they probably tell you that because the graphite smears on the augers that sharpen your pencil. So, if you put a colored pencil in there, it'll smear the graphite all over your fine waxy colors, and you have to like wipe it off on your shirt or a paper napkin or something. It's not like it's the end of the world, but those are peak for colored pencils. Yeah, dude, because it finally shaves them as it like rotates and goes. Such long pointy. Yeah. It's so gentle too. Oh, and do you remember the little snappy? The hole gauge stabilizer? Like, oh, do you have a fat thing you need to sharpen? Twist the thingy. Tink, tink, tink. You would pull down the little tab, you would rotate the thing, and you would go like, really narrow pencil? Really fat pencil. Really narrow pencil? Really fat pencil. It was kind of like, it reminded me of the rotary phone thing where you go, brrr, zzz. Oh god, do anyone even know what a rotary phone is? Did I just go into another technological dead end where no one remembers? I love rotary phones. I remember learning about pastels in 3rd grade. Awesome. Somehow the children would jam pencils in so hard and break the thing. Yeah, like gentle touch. Like you just get it right into the cranny. You just go, dude. It was so sad when you like went to sharpen your pencil, and some dick kid like ruined it earlier, and it snaps your tip even further, and you're like, and you're like, oh, it's jammed. Fuck it. But I think if you were smart enough, you would twist the oval thing, pull it off the head, making sure not to spill any shavings on the ground, and then you would like manually rotate until you saw like the little tip in there and try to like jam it out, and you're like, take that, you broke off tip. Oh yeah, man, fuck them kids. Yeah, there was always one dick kid who was just like, fuck the system, stab and break it off, and then you went to sharpen not knowing it was jammed, and you break your pencil, and you're like, god damn it. I did that more than I care to think about. You just gotta take the core out and push the jam out. Yeah. I miss when you could pick up the phone to hear someone was talking about in the other room. Oh yeah, when you had one line in the house, and yeah, if someone was talking, they'd pick it up and just like, hold on, I have just the voice for this. Wait, not that one.
And he was like talking, and hold on. I think someone picked up the other line. I suddenly hear a lot of in the background. I hear a fan in the other room. Put the line down now. Shit.
Hang up the phone. Yeah. Stop dropping the eaves, dude. Because you could tell, it's like, wait a minute. I hear breathing. And was that a laugh? My sister would do that. You should like just do a test, like just say something really random to see if they giggle. It sounded louder too. Yeah. It's like there's extra like background white noise. What the hell's happening? Like it wasn't obvious. But yep. I remember that, Lulu. Good times. My dad installed phone extensions in our house because, you know, he techie as fuck. We just bought a second line before DSL became a thing. Because one of the things that the companies figured out is that people in the early internet days were using their second phone lines for fax and internet. So they thought, well, if you're going to have that, we're going to charge you more because that's like, well, you need it. It's important. It's a premium. It's going to be a larger phone bill every month. But we were grandfathered in because we bought it before, obviously the internet proliferated into a DSL modem line. So, yeah, we didn't have to put up that bullshit. Price gouging crap. Twice DSL. Do you remember calling a movie theater to find out what movies were playing? I do remember Movie Phone. And back when Fandango was a phone service before it became a web service. I remember doing that. But yeah, funny you say that. I was actually that person. I worked for people who would call in and ask, yo, what's playing at the whatchamacallit? And like, all right, hold on. Let me pull up the show times. And then it turned into like, what do you recommend? And I was like, huh? Like, no, man, I ain't here to tell you what you should watch, though I kind of got into it. Like, well, I've watched this one. I heard it's pretty good, but like, you're trying to read into people's tastes. Like, well, I don't know what you like. And sometimes it felt personal when he said, like, well, there's this cool action movie that's coming out. Like, you should watch that. I don't like that shit. And they're like, bitch, click. You know, and find your own shit. But yeah. How dare you? Yeah. Damn newspaper comics, dude. I did really enjoy YouTube's early days, though. I used to binge on different websites before YouTube for funny videos before YouTube was... Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was definitely funny video websites back in the day. I do remember that. We're looking in the newspaper showtime. Dude, yeah. That's how you did it. You tuned in, you flip the pages and go like, what's at my local AMC or whatever the hell, Cinemark, whatever your local like branch of theater brand you had going on. Funny Junk? I do remember that. I have more I could share, but I need to go to bed. Yeah, we've kind of overshot the deadline by almost half an hour. But this has been an absolute treat of nostalgia. Hashtag worth it. Yeah. We should call it here, chat. In fact, let me just do that. Because if I... Boop. I love those comics. Yeah. I joined at the word Dirty Poro. We literally went half an hour longer. No. You gotta put like an alarm or something, like, dude, pop in at 9 or 10 or 2 hours before you're here now. Poro. I don't know if you just get off of work or finish eating dinner or I don't know what's going on. It's good to have you here. I'm sorry. It's like right at the... I've been busy. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just trying to think of ways to help you remind yourself to be here outside of being busy. So, yeah. I loved it, but I felt like I couldn't really add anything. It's okay. You lived a kind of a sheltered life, but you did have aspects you did know about. So it's not like you didn't like have anything at all to contribute. So, you did your best with what you had, as we all did. Like even though I've experienced a lot of what everyone was talking about, I don't remember a lot of it either. So, unfortunately...
Hey, chat, get your ass out of that chair. It's uppies time.
Are you kidding me? It's an interesting hearing about different experiences. I couldn't add anything to the ancestry thing earlier, which was very neat. Oh yeah, that one was pretty cool. Yeah, and you had like a cool story about a singer being in your family, so there you go. Who did that? No, I am not. Dirty Puro. Anyway, let's have our outro. They have the power. Let's find someone to raid, shall we? Join me on the raid. And then if you need to go to bed, get yourself some stretches, some snackies, some drinks, some meds, some snoozles, whatever you gotta do to keep yourself sane. Let's go say hi to a friend I haven't seen in a hot minute. We can go say hi to Lizard Seagull. She's playing some Arc Raiders. She's a cool person that I met through St. Jude Summit. Met her quite a few times. Go give her support. I'll see you guys next time. Tomorrow will be, I guess, a triple game Wednesday if nothing else comes up. And then remember, this Saturday is movie night. December Christmas movie night. So be sure to add it to your calendars. Write it down. Whatever you got to do to remember to join. Because I can give you all the event tabs and notifications, but y'all don't make the time, or you don't, you know, give yourself a boost in the butt. I don't know what else to do. All right. And if you're on the YouTube side, thank you for watching. Thank you for enjoying the VOD. Be sure to like and subscribe. Comment on your favorite part of the stream. What topic really pulled you in? All right. Y'all be good to yourselves, chat. I'll make sure we do Dad's birthday thing Friday instead of Saturday. There you go. Night, everyone. Here we are. Love you. Bye.